Jesus Christ, 111 hours. How? What happened? Well, good for him. That's awesome. Very impressive. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Good morning, Grava. Hope you've slept well. Hope you slept well. Hi, PPNN. Good morning, good morning. Hope you have all slept well. Really got me racking my brain at 1 AM about Discord servers? Yes, sir. Gotta keep you up on your toes. How's your day been? Hope you've been, it's been a bit better today. Bit easier. What is this Camille doing? Oh my, the bot is doing the build. The demonstrate and static shield build. Oh my. Not bad. Got through the second part of editing, last one to finish tomorrow, and I'll be writing the script for you soon. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Excited for that. Either Sunday or Monday. Sounds good. Sounds brilliant, honestly. Bozohead is gifting 50 subs. He's never getting to end this stream. It's a subathon, which is already at... Look. This timer going up again. Stream first ends in 112 hours, and he's already on day 9. One sub is only adding 45 seconds. Holy shit. He's never ending. The stream is never ending. He's legitimately getting prisoned by his viewers. Doing an uncapped subathon when you get to his size is scary as hell. Like when I do an uncapped subathon, I stream for like 2, 3, 4 days, and then I get to jump off because then my community is dried out. But him... Like when I do subathons, it's like 5 minutes per sub, right? He adds 45 seconds per sub. He's at 112 fucking hours after already been streaming for 9 days in a row. Fucking much below the time I gave me the first 10. Yeah. Fuck you and fuck your timer. Good morning, everyone, and lads. I have a question. As the main part, what is the best advice if someone wants to hit high elo? Consistency. Being consistent is by far the most important. It's all about consistency, going for the smart things instead of going for the sign-ups plays. Consistency, consistency, consistency is what it's all about when you want to make it to high elo. Update on my climb, reached 100 LP today. 100 more and I'll be Grandmaster. Let's go! That's awesome, BB. Keep that up. Keep that up. He currently has 15,765 subs. Now, it's hard to calculate exactly how much money that is because, well, each country has their own unique price. And he gets 70% of that. Someone, Snappy Turtle, just gifted him 100 subs. 100 subs times 45 seconds. How much gets added now? Dude, they're adding so much time on top of a timer that's already super far up. More than 13 hours and 27 minutes. No, he's never stopping. He's gotten to the point where he's gonna earn so much money from this, but he won't ever have time to use the money. It's a hostage situation. He may outlet Nabori on Bard. Why? What would Nabori do on Bard? My Shiro? Why would that be good? If we just look at the stats, right? We waste a lot of gold by just the crit, right? We don't get tanky in anyway, and we already have one attack speed item. I don't see it, Red. I don't see it. I would never be good on bad. Well, yeah, if you make it 500 more gold cheaper, but then it's gonna be good on every single champion in the game, right? Rules and subathons, if you're sleeping anyways, isn't the only difference between subathon and no subathon is keeping stream going while you're sleeping? So, the timer gets paused when he's sleeping, first of all. The other part is that he is only sleeping 3 hours a day doing his subathon, from what I can see. He's basically live for the other 21 hours all the time. But he pauses the timer, so it basically guarantees a never-ending stream. He only gets to stream and sleep. There's nothing in between. Everything else happens on stream. Normally you do have a camera, right? So you will see the person eat and suffer a bit more and stuff like that. He doesn't pause this, makes one sub 3 minutes. Oh, so, okay. That's wild. I pause it. I think most people pause it if they sleep, unless they sleep on camera. Meaning that when they go to sleep, the camera's legitimately focused on them while they're sleeping. Then I think they can let the timer run. Good morning, Mr. J. Chai. Are they losing these fights suddenly? What about hard matches against Puppy or strong duo bot lane? How do you handle them? By being passive. People are not very good at setting you up for mistakes. People are very good at punishing when you make a mistake. So if you don't make mistakes, they don't generally know how to punish you. And Bard is a champion that outskills all of those hard lanes, because the hard lanes need to snowball to be effective. I might be able to kind of showcase you in this game. It might be a bit too hard though. So we are Bard Anivia versus Kalista Zac. Very aggressive bot lane, and we have champions that are not very strong early game as well, right? Then they also have Xin Xiao jungle, so super aggressive early game jungler as well, while we have Vi jungle not as aggressive early game. So this might be a good game to showcase it, maybe. Hey, we have WoW. I have not seen him in a while. Wow! Wow! We have autofill, so they likely have autofill as well, right? We have 2 mid mains. They also have 2 mid mains. That jungler's autofilled. So we have an autofilled AD carry and they have an autofilled jungler. I would say that's a benefit for us most of the time. I did started to win more after being simply passive in lane instead of aggressive, how I used to be. Yep. Being aggressive for zero reason is never good. Legitimately, it's never good to be aggressive. I'm in queue 60 minutes, don't find a game. What server are you on, Xreal? I found a game fairly fast. I think I was in queue for 8 minutes, which is incredibly fast, I would say, at this time of the day. And this high ranked as well. 900 LP challenge AOS? That's crazy. I'm higher ranked than you, and somehow got into a game faster than you. Did I just get lucky or what? You've been in queue for longer than I have. I found my game after 8 minutes. I can see it goes to Runeterra. You're doing the voice acting of Bard, right? Sure. If you have a question about the class, let me know. Humoras, blogging the games, man, enjoy it. Thank you. Will do my best. We have a bit of a hard lane, actually. Okay, Zac is not in here. Anivia is just waiting for it to push, and they have already auto-attacked the minions a few times, so they have already made a mistake, right? Anivia making a mistake here as well. Is she gonna Q this? Ah, she can auto-attack it. They don't have Sweeper, which on its own is a mistake as well. Early ward here, since Xiao might do 3 camps into trying to gank. Mistake here as well, again from Anivia. She has to flash. I don't know why she walks up to auto attack. My stun helps. A lot of mistakes being made from Anivia's side right now. Continuously doing that stun is also not great for us, you know? I'm soon level 2. I lost a bit of experience when I went to ward. All mana should go to W's. Xin Xiao's top lane, so he did do 3 camps into gank, but he did the top side. Flash on Xin Xiao. Alright, first blood to Olaf. Wow, was too good. This one is fine to farm. As long as we can keep the wave here, we're fine, by the way. He needs to get out. Yep, they're over here. He has smite, so we're fine here. Have to look out for Zaki and should ping that we need help to push it. We know they didn't reset because they hit the Scryer's Bloom, and they were the only ones that could do that. Nice, I dodged it. Don't think she has the damage, she does not. Great. We got the ignite here. Thank god I missed the... I dodged the slingshot? Is that what it's called? I don't know. Just walk away, right? Like, I dodged out on them by just taking the portal. Yep, I am coming. I am staying deliberately, so I can actually stay here for you. Because they might cheese him. It's a hard lane, and Nivea's also playing it very poorly. I'll hit for the support gold, or else I end up wasting some. She's not used to playing bot lane at all, she's auto-filled mid laner. So she's not used to a 2v2 whatsoever, which is completely fair, right? Olaf dies here, he can't do anything into that. If he's level 6 maybe, but he's level 5. So the mistake lies on two people here. Anivia kinda got caught, which is obviously bad, but Vi should also have passed from the Skullcrab down to bot lane to help us push it. Since we were on a wave that was pushing away from us. So we kinda have to step up, right, if we want golden experience. Which allowed us to be able to make a mistake while we get caught. If Vi had been there, which she should have been, then we are fine. Akali with a solo kill is awesome. But yeah, we just want to try to minimize as much as we can. We see that they are here now. Olaf wins this 1v1, which is awesome. This is a great... It's a great play, but like instantly then gets stunned, right? If she keeps her wall for the Zac when he jumps in, he can actually interrupt it over and over. Zac is getting Dark Seal, so he's really, he knows he can just farm this Anivia. Curious to see if they're gonna attempt to do anything stupid on me. They're not. Do you think I would be able to outplay it as well? I think I'm too tanky. Wonder if quick drops worth it? 100%. Objective for objective is always great. I can try to hold this here. Should always be able to hold it here. Oh my god, please don't tell me you're dead again. Oh, Anivia, why can't you just play safe? Well, we got her flash. She survived. Oh, I didn't get into the portal fast enough to get away. She's making a lot of mistakes. Zac is no... Nice. Have to be careful here. Wow, she lives. That's awesome. Well played, Akali. Yeah, I got good mid laner and good top laner. Legitimately might be able to kill here. Just have to get Anivia with us. Huh. Guess I'm misunderstanding something. I thought we could kill here. Yeah, but that one wouldn't save me, right? If I'm portaling from the tower... Dude, you need to. This Anivia is not a careful person. How many times do you need to get punished the same way before she learns? Definitely only to chase, exactly. How many times does she need to get caught out on the same way before she learns, chat? How many times? It's okay though, because we're winning top side of the map. I think Vi is maybe not that strong, to be fair. But Akali and Olaf are both doing great. And as long as we can try to minimize our own deaths, so it's only Anivia, because at some point Anivia is just gonna be worthless, right? Zac has no ult. You could have gone. We had I would be able to follow up, and so would Anivia. Obviously only would only work. Xin Xiao got a shot down. I want to see if I could bait him in. Don't think they can look for dives when they Anivia gets up. I say think. So here we can look for something like an ult on Zac, but we have to remember that Kalista will be able to ult it. Wow, that's awesome. It's so close, but it's so good. Trying to figure out what her game plan is there. She just wasted her wall. Let's see, can I bait out? Doesn't seem like it. Trying to bait out the Zac, but Zac might have recalled. So I always kill this because it's her control lord, so she should always get the gold. Okay, he did reset. Xin Xiao is likely gonna come bot lane for the dragon, and potentially even more. Yeah, here we have him. I have Dead Man's Blade now. We might lose the tower here from this reset, but like the thing is, I don't like this TP. They're gonna dive, right? With Xin Xiao and Zac. So like, she tried the thingy. Yeah, this is why it's not very easy to dive Anivia when she has a egg at least. I thought Xin Xiao would actually be here. She tried the thingy. Did his thingy just come up? Did his thingy just came up? The Zac passive? I don't feel like I saw it before. You know, I might be able to kill her here. Nope. Needed one more auto attack to kill her. I lose 2 summoners. I actually got a plating though, so I did get some gold. Why would she cancel me? Is she just looking to troll me? Did you see that? Is he angry at me? What have I done wrong? Christmas themed Bard skin would be cool now? Like Snow Day Bard? Like what exactly have I done wrong, in his opinion? We've already gotten first turret, and it's already about 14 minutes. We could kill here, because Kalista's alone bot lane. Okay. I missed everything. I apologize. Oh, Vi just dies. Rough. It's a very strong bot lane. Feels like the Anivia is punishing everyone around her. She took the Crocs and now she's taking the Raptor camp as well, so she's counter-jungling our own jungler, starving him from farm and experience. Which is not great for us. She's just kinda taking resources away. Going mid is fine. Kali is top and Olaf is, like, she's going while she needs to be. Like, mid lane is while she needs to be. That's completely fine. It has become an issue if she then now goes to, like, Wolf camp and then Raptor camp. Oh, I missed. There's no Kalista close, so... I don't fully understand why we went for the dive, like the extended dive. Maybe we can find the kill on Kalista here? Neat. Gonna reset here. This might be a greedy reset spot. Yep, I will get queued if I try to reset here. Without Olaf and Vi, we can't really fight this dragon, so... We have no ults. How are we supposed to fight this? I also have no wards. Wasted my ult. Okay, we got 2 quick kills. Feels good. Should lead into a dragon, but who knows. Somehow it still worked, yeah, Olaf. Olaf and Akali are just strong. The solo lane is being fucking strong, thank god for that. Denial of Dragon, good. In many ways that was not a good play to go for, consistency wise, especially after I missed my ult. Zac also kinda just exploded, he didn't get to do anything. Like, he jumped in and was about to ult, but he just insta-died. No! Okay. And they went off it. You can try and start it now. And Nivea is just one of those champions where it's very easy to troll if you want to. They might go for Baron. They might attempt to go for Baron. But we can kind of easily see it, at least still on these two wards, what their game plan is. They have closed. They cancelled all vision now. Because of the damn Skull Crab revealing every single thing dude now. Nowadays. Oh wait, yeah, I was about to say, no way they are going for Olaf, right? Like... Olaf has no ult. This is no longer a good play. What a great double stun though. Maybe that's a good play, just because of that. I hit the slow. She would want to go for me. Yeah, okay, never mind. I hit a fucking orgasmic double stun there, which just saved the entire play, at least in my opinion. Oh damn, Akali got solo killed by Riven though. Can't help me now. Nice. But did that not cure on the wall? What the fuck? It was a bit too far away. You're talking about the Kalista, right? She was a bit too far away. I did not expect it to stun. I just wanted to slow. It was a good way of using my E though as well. Because he ended up using it, and I used it to dodge the sack as well. Like, that was just a lot of like small usages that came in clutch. Shift. Thank God again. Thank God again. I am him, chat. This is the bad player right here. That is the bad player. I'm gonna do something that might look a bit troll, but I wanted to not crash into this turret. I wanted to crash into the next one, so I have to take a loop. Ah. Double stun again. Hello. Kali is so clean. Yeah, I'm playing with good players. All of the players in this game is arguably good, right? Even if they're not performing super well in this game, they're all good for them to be in this game, right? I only queue up in the morning though, like weekly. Like I play the game from like what, 9 AM to around 3-4 PM. That's my stream schedule right now, so... Is he actually just running directly at her? Yes. It's the first game of the day, Slevo. We've been live for 40 minutes. And this one, Anivia might have had a bit of a rough early game. We have overall been playing super well. So we can be very happy about that. Double stun. Tank it anymore. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? He needs to hard win early game for him to ever be useful. If he doesn't hard win early game, I will always just be better. So it doesn't matter that he had a super early game, that he has an automatically win early game button if I don't interact with him much. You Nordic Lathy? How different is it from a West? I've not played on it, but I can guarantee you by not even having played on it, it's worse because it's a smaller server, which means there's far less competition. Dude, look at this shit. We are at 23 LP now. We're getting 23 LP per win. Because our MMR has just gone fucking rocket ship, dude. I kid you not. 3-4 days ago, we were getting plus 19, minus 22. And now we are getting plus 23. The minute a Nordic gets, a Nordic player gets to high elo, they move to a West, yeah. There's no reason ever. There's no reason to play on Neo Nordic. I'm not blaming you whatsoever, Slivo. Imagine if you did give up. Well, I didn't ever plan to give up on it. I just needed a break from it, right? Which you can argue was a good decision. Guys, the classroom starts up in 5 days, by the way. So if you want to be part of an hour-long coaching session revolving around warding and everything adjacent for only $7, that's the link you need to click. We start December 12th, 6 p.m. CET. Why is there no reason playing you Nordic? I'm a US player. Because it's, well, there's no reason for Challenger player. If you're gold on you Nordic and US, there's no difference whatsoever. But as a higher player, there's absolutely no reason. Would you teach on a Bard cosplay? There's not even a camera on, dude. There ain't even a camera on. Show match history? Okay. GG is off to bed again. See you all later. Enjoy stream, Lathy, and chat. You too, YouTuber Carlson. Thank you so much for watching and sleep well. And thanks for the Prime as well. Good night. You got a new truck yesterday. That's awesome. That's really nice. Oh, it's up at 114 hours now. It went up while we were playing. What the fuck is that win streak? That's bad, dude. With static shift. I'm elo boosting myself by doing static shift bot. It is that overpowered, dude, that even I can win streak like this in Challenger. You know, the account is rank 35. After this win, it's what? Rank 34? Rank 33? It's in the title. It's rank 28 now, actually. Rank 28. 1,267 LP. I ban Udyr, because Udyr is absolutely busted right now. Mega overpowered champion. Crazy? I'm just, honest to God, I'm just being a bit lucky with matchmaking, if you ask me. I'm just being quite lucky with matchmaking. Like, take this game as an example, right? My AD carry is autofilled. That's the Anivia, right? So he's just playing a champion he knows how to play in the AD carry role. Meanwhile, that jungler is the one who's autofilled. It really just indicates that it's kind of a game that is... I've been quite lucky with that, right? Then we also have someone like the Zac, right? Zac is only playing top lane. But he was filled to support this role again as well, right? So they had an autofilled jungler and an autofilled top laner, and I only had an autofilled AD carry. And AD carry is the least important role. Actually, that jungler was not autofilled. Actually, he was not autofilled or what? Nah, this dude only plays jungle. Never mind. They had an autofilled top support, and we had an autofilled AD carry. Never mind. I'm still lucky though, but don't listen to what I said before that. Because that was all false. To be fair, LoLPro said he was autofilled, right? It's saying he's a mid laner, but that's obviously a lie, considering that he's only playing jungle. When the split ends, technically, the 7th. January 7th is the last day. Or is it the 6th? One of those 2 days is the last day. And the new season begins January the 8th, which is a Wednesday. He has a bard on his team. Hope the bard is doing well. It is Reldik. I don't know who that is. So excited for the new map. He's doing the build, by the way. He's doing Deadman Split into Static Ship as well. It does look like he has the wrong rune page, though. He has Guardian and Domination, no? Or did I see that incorrectly? I like the skin they're putting on the map, yeah. The Noxus skin. Fan? Not necessarily. Fan of LP, maybe. They said each theme would be related to the champion release, so is Ambassador and the Noxus champion for this split? Yeah, combined with the fact that they are reworking LeBlanc as well, doing the first split, or not split, the first season 1 in season 15. LB has confirmed to get a rework during that, the first season 1 of this 3 season that happens each season. Oh, it's so stupid, because we can't call it splits, because there's only one split. I only know it because I follow Bob Quinn. So to cut my time in stream short, but it's 3 AM. Dude, you don't have to apologize at all. I appreciate just you stopping by. Hope life is good, and I hope you get some good sleep, mate. It was good to see you. It's stormy? Well, you do live in UK. Isn't that just kind of the national weather in UK? They basically cancelled Shyvana's rework because they only rework thematic champions for the theme of the season. And since this is Noxus, it's gonna be LB. Good morning, Flamood. Good morning. Any other rumored rework? So we don't, like, they will do something more for the next theme, right? In season 2 of season 15, but we don't know what that will be. He has to time it perfectly. He did not time it perfectly. But did not time the queue. Lathi Holy win streak. Good job, man. Thank you. I'm a bit on a lucky streak right now. Much rather more reworks than new champion. A rework is basically a new champion. Normally it's just grey and bland. Yeah, true. True. I'm slowly getting more and more into the Christmas mood. I'm excited for Christmas. Since would be a cool rework if they do it right. The champ is fun. Since it's not a champion that needs a rework though. Do you think that build is good on low elo too? Yep, I will run the exact same build in every single elo. With no change whatsoever. Since has a steady player base, he's not a champion that is hard to balance right now. And he's not outdated. The reason they want to change LB up is because he's a balancing nightmare. Which means it's good, not only a great rework, it's also a good business decision to rework her. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Rombus. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking. And how are you doing? Guys having a good weekend so far? Huh? If you go by Balance and Nightmare, we would have a half champion pool in the list, though. Well, yes and no. There's only a few select champions that actually jump in and out of the balance and breaks the games. LB is a champion that breaks the game because there's certain items that can't be balanced correctly because LB will abuse them. One of the things was, with, as example, with the static shiv and the on-hit LB build, which basically ruined a lot of very viable items because one champion abused it to the degree where they had to change it. No other champion really does that currently. Is the build good regardless of game? Well, you have to play League of Legends, but yeah, besides that. They are very noisy, the hens. Yeah. So that's what I mean with a balancing nightmare. It's not so much that the champion itself, it's the fact that she ruins other champions' items and stuff like that by existing. And that's what I meant, right? No other champion does that right now. Normally, some champions can abuse items and use them, not break the game with them. She broke the game with them, right? Good morning. Hope you slept well. It's good to see you, mate. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Keep going? And then I'm getting banned. Oof, big gold. $16,000 subs. Assuming he only gets $2 from that on average, right? Some subs will cost $5, $6. Other subs only cost like $1. So let's say, honestly, he gets a 70% cut. So let's say he gets $3, right? For every sub in total. And that's after they cut Twitch takes and all the taxes and all that Twitch does, right? That's 16,000 times 3. That's $48,000 a month just from subs. Which you can then time with 7 to go to Danish currency, which would be, let's just make it easy and say it's 350,000 Danish crowns every month just from subs. Holy shit. But the new honor system blocking chat, Lathy? It's not blocking chat. It's blocking all chat. It's blocking you from being toxic towards the enemy team. It's not blocking your own chat. And quite honestly, if you cannot be higher honor level than honor level 1, you should be happy that you even get to chat with your own team. Because you do not bring anything but negativity. Nope, it only says all chat. Aishiro. It only states all chat. And the lobby chat, which is when you are in draft, right? But like quite realistically, if it was up to me, it would block all chat. Because if you cannot be higher honor level than honor level 1, you should not be allowed to type at all. It should not be on the Let's say it shouldn't be on my end that I have to mute you because you are toxic to the point where the game has designated you to be toxic enough to have no honor level. It shouldn't be my burden to have to honor you, to mute you, because the moment I have to mute you, the fucking the pain has already happened, right? Because I had to mute you because you wrote something I had to see. Everything should just be removed, because it's so easy to be higher honor level than honor level 1. I also want to remind you all that they are changing the honor level. From the new season, when this gets implemented, you start at honor level 3. That's your default honor when the season starts. You're not working your way up from honor level 0 or honor level 2 even, as you normally did. You start from honor level 3. So if you then drop all the way down to honor level 0 or 1, quite realistically, you should be happy that the only thing you lose is some capabilities of chatting. Because you should realistically just get banned, right? Because you do not add anything else. It does not anything. Like, a person like that doesn't add anything. They lost the game. And the only people I feel like that actually is annoyed by these changes are just self-reporting that they may only be on a level 0 and 1. So they are annoyed that they are losing features that they are used to. And they think the burden should be on us, that we should just mute them if we don't like the toxicity that they spread. You level your honor by getting honored, Aishiro. And if you only get honored and you never get reported, reporting lowers your honor, and getting honored increases your honor. And then there's honor thresholds that gets opened up throughout the split. The people spreading misinformation are the same people that bitched about Vanguard, the people that like to be able to cheat. Do the report needs to be valid? Your account gets flagged if you report too often. You can't even ask for FF while getting 4 trolls. We're getting snowflakes. No, you're the snowflake. You have to bitch about the fact that you can't be a cunt on the internet. Because you believe that your opinion matters more than 4 other people. You are the snowflake in this situation. And if you cannot realize that, then it's so hard to have a proper discussion with you. They are all human beings, no matter how well or poorly they play. They are the same elo as you are, so they have the same skill level, and they're still human, so they deserve to be spoken to like that. In no world would you ever speak to a person you had face to face the same way as you do on the internet. You are not special. You do not need to get the superiority of being able to yell at people or degrade people. It isn't a democracy. It is a democracy. That is straight up a democracy. If 4 people need to vote yes to FF, that's a democracy. No. That's not how it works. Listen. When you accepted your match, you accepted to play a video game. Whether it was a win or a loss, whether you got to play from ahead or play from behind, you accepted to play a video game. You didn't accept to win a game. You accepted to play a video game. This is something you accepted when you clicked accept match before you even went into draft. A lot of you guys need to get out of your head that you accepted a game only with the purpose of winning it. Because that's not what you accepted. You accepted to play a video game. Okay? It is not within your rights to just be able to start over or insta-FF the game just because you don't enjoy the game anymore. It makes 0 sense. Just a game? Then it is just a game. It is just a game. It's a video game, dude. And you accepted to go play the video game. You have accepted the terms of service that Riot Games have put out for you to even be able to queue up when you created your account. You don't then get to bitch about the terms of service and how the game works when you have accepted it. No one has ever forced you to do any of these things. You have accepted them. You have forfeited your right to bitch about it then. So why should 2 people decide more than 3? Because all 5 people queued up to play a video game, not to win a game. If you don't understand that, then it's very hard to have a proper discussion with you once again. Some people are not afraid of playing from behind. Some people actually enjoy playing from behind because it's a good practice to make comebacks. 9 out of 10 of the games you end up FFing too early are winnable. He's scratching his bed, yeah. Like he's digging in his bed to make it more comfy for himself, Ajiro. I don't know why you feel entitled to have everything your way. You might be young then, honestly. Might just be young. He's winning so many games. Win, 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 win. And he's being paid 100 subs for everything. It's just a game though. Exactly. It's just a game. So what is the issue for you that you have to play it out? If it is just a game, why are you annoyed that you can't just forfeit the game whenever you feel that you should be able to do so? Whether you're winning or losing, it is just a game. You're clearly not having fun playing the game unless you're winning, so why are you even playing the game? No, the only one who's toxic is you here. Everyone else is agreeing this is a good decision, a good change. You're the only one who's actually annoyed by it, meaning that in this scenario, you're the one who's spreading negativity and toxicity. Because you are filled with a room of people that like the change and think this is the right direction, but you're going against that, which is the definition of toxicity or annoyance. The honor level change, where if you are honor level 0 or 1, you don't get to all chat with people, so you can't spread negativity. That's an assumption. No, that is an educated guess off of what you're typing. It's not an assumption. That is a fucking educated guess off of how you're typing and what you're typing. I'm hoping in the future they allow Honor 6 to use chat. They're testing voice chat in China right now. I see you. Whether that means it actually ends up coming to EU or NA or anything, even if it ends up being successful, I don't know. But they're testing it in China right now. But yeah, it should be locked behind honor level then as well. I think that would be a good way to actually implement it. Oh, I thought it was my Q-pop. No. Smashy, you're writing to the wrong person. Aishiro is not the one who's who has said anything. The discussion is with Ifara 1, not Aishiro. Wrong dude. It happens. It happens. happens to the best of us, you know? But you know, even though he even tagged the wrong person, but the right person still got offended by it and had attacked the person by saying you're old. Because he got offended by it. But don't worry guys, I don't care about your positivity regime. Luckily it seems that we are winning, so... We are in a fine spot here. You can get to complain all you want and be annoyed by it all you want, but it's just a self-report. It's just a self-report. On the way out on my game, ain't no way I'm speaking in voice chat. Yeah, I also hope it never comes. I hope it never comes, because for me, even if it would be maybe a good thing for League of Legends, right? It wouldn't be something I want to do, because that's not what I play League of Legends for. I don't play League of Legends to socialize, which I feel like the MIG would do. And if you opt out of it, you opt out of... Then you give yourself a disadvantage. So I personally hope it never comes into the game, but... Who knows? OTP to join voice every time? Same. And that would force your team to have a disadvantage. So I hope it never gets implemented. I hope it never gets implemented. I don't want to sit and socialize when I'm streaming 8 hours a day. I also think it would be a negative thing for Twitch chat, because it means there's time to actually talk with Twitch chat, because you have to focus on your team every time. And I know how draining it is to play in a team where you actually have to communicate to the point. Like, it drains you so much more. I hope it never gets implemented. Calvin, can you stream something so we have something to watch while we're in queue forever? To be a strategy game, not to yap at people. Also, language barriers suck. Yeah, why would it would work perfectly fine in, let's say, NA, right, where everyone speaks English, but in in Europe, right, where people speak how many different languages is even in EU? Too many. Full RNG. I think most of the German and French people can speak English, though, if needed. At least 27? Yeah, I'm up there as well. French jump scare. Okay, guys. We're getting a bit too close to the wrong border here, okay? Of what is okay and what is not okay. Dial it back. How many of you guys have played Path of Exile too? It went live yesterday, right? Did any of you guys start playing it yet? No. Okay. Are you planning to? It's fun, but hard. In what way is it hard? Hard to understand or just hard to play? Would someone stream it, if that counts? Do you need a PhD to play it and understand builds and all the things, just like you did in Path of Exile 1? Hard to play. So like a Souls-like, or what? Hard to play type of thing, what? Or what? Oh, I like a challenging game. That's a big positive if you ask me. Giga positive. I think that's such a great thing that it's hard. No, the streamer just took recommended. Well, if that works, then I'm down to, like, if the recommended page is good. We died on first boss 3 times? Holy. But it might be harder because you're playing in party. Maybe it's easier if you're solo. We have a draft chat. I think we have a lost draft though. Yeah. The Sonar pick is actually quite good here as well. Okay. I think this is gonna be a hard draft. A hard game to play, right? So bot lane is super hard to play on its own. Top lane, I don't know. I don't know Anivia into Gaga's matchup. I don't know anything there. They have an autofill AD carry and an autofill mid laner. Like, this is Lux OTP, right? That plays support mainly. And this is jungle player, Sunflower. We must have autofills as well then. We have lead in the mid lane though, so that's awesome. It's the same Anivia as earlier. So this dude normally plays mid lane, right? I'm afraid my jungler maybe is autofilled. My jungler... I don't think he's autofilled. My jungler's not autofilled, good. Well, not too bad then. Definitely want to play through Lita, I think. Lita is incredibly good at the game. Incredibly good at the game. They're looking to swap. Which matchup do they prefer? Like, does Silas prefer Gragas or or Yasuo? How do you know they're autofilled? I'm checking LOL pros. I'm checking LOL pros. Well, you can like click live game and then you can see the roles they play. Lethality bars. Okay, Anivia's mid into Yasuo. Never want to stay on top with each other, so we don't both get hit by the Varus E. We're completely outranged. Should have hit the melee minion. We're completely outranged. Bad Q. I can auto attack here. Nope. She doesn't allow me to. Sona is a really good matchup for Bard, but Sona is really good into Bard. Because I can't punish her weak early game. So what ends up happen is that she just kind of gets to free scale. We lost 4 CS, and that's not great. I think the Corgi has played it a bit too safe, maybe. I'm trying to walk up, but he's not signaling that he wants to walk up. Definitely get this far. 80 carry. Maybe he wants to be a bit more aggressive level 3. The Scorch proc the Guardian. So Guardian only blocks 16 damage there. I always try to not give any stacks to... Nice. Kept the barrier. He has the same range of Q as you, right? Nope, it's further range. He did both Skull Crabs. We got to press the wave bot lane. Zona Q is ludicrous range, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna ping these two again. Winning farm top lane so far. Even mid lane. That one is already gone. He had 28 before he killed the Skull Crab. So he's already killed that Skull Crab. Wave is guaranteed to push into us, which is why I'm just hovering mid lane. Ah, my bad. Yeah. I will say sorry. I played it poorly. I don't think we get a kill on him nonetheless, though. This is not a good play. Wukong is top lane. Right, so... Well, it ends up being fine, by the way. 1-for-1 trade is awesome. Oh! Should have flashed reactively instead of predictively. Will I be shot over the wall now? Oh, or can just ate him in the 1v2. Wukong has seen top side. It's just ping that we should go for this, right? I like Corgi, he's aggressive as fuck, dude. Nice. Aggro and fucking up. Winning, yeah, winning a lot of places. Dun, 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 dun. Don't necessarily have to go bot lane here because we crashed the wave, so it's pushing into us. But I do quite like playing for the Corgi. He's good, right? And we're playing into an auto-play carry, so we want to. Lethality Varus is useless from behind. I also want to have Prior for bot side if we want to go for the dragon, but we are playing a lot around leader, which makes sense. He's a very, very, very good player. If I see Zona move up like this, I can go. Just about doing a bit of poke damage, by the way. He's Varus is level 6 right now, yeah. This is kind of what, like, this is what it cost. This is gone already. This is what it cost to do the top dive. Wukong's level 6. Need to be careful of that. Don't want to overstep and die randomly. I think we push this wave and then we reset, right? Wukong will be here. Let's just respect that. Don't give him the gank window, right? That same Edgar and Anivia in mid. This is the Anivia we had last game as well, yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna walk. I don't want to remove this ward. I don't care about it. I just don't want to be seen by it, so I take the other path around. Bring us top lane. Yasuo's coming as well. Zona's coming as well. Maybe I never moved up. I shouldn't have died with him. It's crazy that Anivia never moved up, my bad. I just died with him. Yasuo gets 2 kills. I don't know why it says Wukong didn't get assists, by the way, but he got 2 assists. Played to leader there. Patient with the E and everything. Flash here. Flash here as well. Feels like if we had just had Anivia move up, that might have been winnable. But who knows, right? Wukong won't have ult for this fight, so I don't think he can really contest it. There we have him. Just gonna fuck with his tempo. It's not a lot, but... Wukong only has shit up bot lane, so he's gonna be bot side, so let's play bot side. So he can't dive my Corgi, that would be bad, right? Hopefully I'm not late. Here. Corgi does have TP in case he really needs to just reset. Got his ult for free. Just wasting Wukong's time. It's such a good ward. That's a good ward. Win wall, not the win wall, the Anivia wall is so nice. He gets me, but we get him, right? Which is a win, I would say. Yeah, it's a big win. Focus the bard. Idiot. Like, absolute idiot. Big win for us, though. We get mid lane turret as well. Sylas did die top lane, which sucks. We don't get the dragon, though, so maybe it's not too bad for them. They do still have win con of just getting the soul towards the soul, right? Why would I do that, Quincy? Then I can get thousands of his viewers coming in to berate and blame me. No thank you. That does not sound fun. 5 people up here. Okay, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but what a nice sidestep by Gragas though. No clue what the fuck they're doing there. Like, Yasuo saw me, right? Like, there's no way Yasuo didn't see me. Okay, we get tier 2 turret. Kill bot lane. Damn, I didn't hit the stun. Didn't hit the double stun on the clone, which I needed to do. My bad. It was hard though. It was really hard to do. Runes, you see them on the screen right now. Left corner. Right here. So that bait to see if he would take the portal. Well, it was a manifolded thing, right? Because he takes the portal, he also stops the dragon. That would have been awesome, right? But it was more so just to annoy him a bit and then rotate to the Anivia, since Yasuo is continuously fighting Anivia. So I was there to just help Anivia. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined that Yasuo would go on Anivia as I showcased that I was bot side. So, but like, there's just so much fighting around here. So it's like very easy to punish it because this dude constantly fights for whatever reason. So like this is the person you always just want to be around because that breeds kills. Because he wastes so much time just constantly fighting for no reason. Oh. And Nivea fucking stunned there. Well played. Rotate to the tier 2 bot. It's the highest amount of gold there's on that map right now. Should be this one we kill. What an easy game though. Teammates are just playing extremely fucking well. This is too early. No? Ah, maybe if we can get both. But we need to get both of them then. We need to get both of them. If we only get one of them, it's just free farm. Don't give gold. Don't die now. Do you go deadman static situational? Yes. That's exactly what I do, mate. Alright, tak. Ingen problemer. Do you consider taking bone plating? Never. A second one? Never. I am very greedy with that, but I would always go scaling runes no matter what. Realistically, the only way we lose actually is by doing the Baron and they steal it. But it's also the easiest way for us to ever close out the game, right? the fuck is that up here? I did a very bad double stun. Very, very, very bad double stun. The ult was good, by the way. Just had no follow-up on it afterwards. Finally. GG. GG! Easy fucking game. My teammates played so fucking well. Let's go. I wish Hop was still good. I wish Fleet was still good, to be honest. I wish Omnistone was still in the game. Another 23. Yes, of course, Atunga. Can you link it? Yeah, we can queue up now, because Big Daddy Agrin is very scared of the Bard player. So he's gonna ban Bard or beg for Bard ban in the next lobby. So we have to wait to queue up now. You can just link it, Atunga, then we'll take a look. Hop with static would be so cool. Well, you have 8 seconds to use the static shift auto attack, so Hop is really not necessary, right? Let's see. You do the right build with the right rune page. 54% win rate on Bard, quite decent. Went exhaust because of no reason. There's no one to exhaust on the team. I could understand Echo, I could understand Kiana, Kennen, those type of champion. But yeah, no. KP above 60%. In some games, you need to work on your KP. Your KP should always be above 60% when you play Bard. When it's below 60%, it's because you're fucking up your tempo and not playing correctly. So that's wrong. A lot of the time, your KP is really bad. So that's something to work on. Your tempo is clearly off without even watching your gameplay right. You're going exhaust in every single game, which is super wrong as well. Exhaust is only good into champions that are reliant on killing through one combo. And if you deny that combo, then they're useless. None of the champions you're playing against here is basically any of that, so exhaust is just very bad. But that's pretty much all I can see. That's pretty much all I can see, though. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka. Sorry for repeating the question, but have you tried? No, I have not. I'm asking a lot of people if they think it's good right now. To figure out if I should buy it. It's like Diablo style. You can say that, yeah. It's a hack and slash type of game, right? Linguli, thank you so much for the 6 months. Man, do you think the season matchmaking is rigged? I feel like it is, man. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's rigged whatsoever. Sorry for repeating, but if you were to give me 3 tips on how to climb with Bard and Emerald, what would it be? I don't know, because I don't know what you're good or bad at. I can't generalize like that. It's so hard to answer your questions, Massey. It's not that I don't want to, but what I end up saying can have a negative effect on you as well, when I don't know what you're good at or bad at, because just because I know your Emerald doesn't mean I know how you got to Emerald, right? I don't know what you're good at, I don't know what you're bad at, I don't know what you should be working on to give you this type of advice. I would need to see your gameplay. I'm sorry. So you're not being ignored whatsoever. I just don't have a way to really help you. I just don't have a way to help you. Are you coaching in jungle too? Only all the way. Only up to master. There's so many other junglers I could recommend. Like Scenarios is a great jungle coach as an example. Like I'm a support coach, and that's what I'm specialized in. My coaching only costs $30, but I'm not even sure I'm worth $30 on a different role. Like I'm definitely worth it on support, but on a different role I would always rather advertise and recommend someone else. It's okay, I guess. Yeah, it's okay, but it's better for you to get a jungle coach than it is to get a support coach. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll gladly take your money, but you're not gonna get the same value. I'm gonna be very transparent with you here. I can play 2 games, my team is good, then I play 3 more games, trolls. So when you roll a dice and you suddenly roll the dice and it hits 1, like Snake Eye 5 times in a row, do you think that's just statistics, or do you start looking at the dice and think, this is weighted, this is a rigged dice? Daenerys is on Metafy? I don't know if he's on Metafy, but you can hit him up on his stream or through his Discord and get one-on-one coaching. But I don't know if he's on Metafy. Sorry. I mean, if you say it like this, it's exactly how it is though, right, Linkuli? What you're doing is very human. Because it's easier for you to start blaming outside factors for why you might be losing games instead of looking at maybe you just weren't as consistent. Maybe you could have won these games if you had a better mindset. Maybe you went into the game with a negative mindset because the game before that you had a bad experience. What you have to remember is we're playing a team game, so the 30-30-40 rule applies, meaning 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you win. 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you lose. And 40% of the games rely on how you play. So 6 out of 10 games don't rely on your gameplay. And that's just how it is when you're playing a team competitive game. I think you're a great coach and explaining everything well, even though your other role coaching might not be optimal. You have a likable voice as well. I appreciate that a lot. I'm just not looking to scam any of my viewers. Like, in the end, if they want to only have me as a coach, I'll gladly take the money. But I think they deserve to be told that there's far better coaches out there at those specific things than me. It's 11 a.m., so the day is quite young. But so far, I'm doing good, Freddy. Hope you're doing good as well. Hope you're doing good as well. Hope you're all doing good, and hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday and having a wonderful weekend. One thing I can teach all of you a lot of is warding, which is why I've opened up a classroom that will start December 12th, so in 5 days at 6 p.m., where you will be taught everything about warding and everything adjacent to warding, and it only costs $7. $7 to participate. Even if you're not able to participate, you will get the recording of the entire classroom sent out to you if you bought it. And everyone that, of course, was able to participate will also get the recording. So I really think you should consider joining in on this, because I think a lot of people have struggles with wards, and struggles especially with the thought process of why should we or why should we not buy control wards as well. Well, we can dive very deep into stuff like that as well. That's value, it's very fucking cheap. But the only reason I can make it cheap is because it's in a classroom setting. I think I'm gonna in the future start doing like bot reviews in the classroom setting as well, so I can just do like bot coaching for $5 where I review a game of a random student, and then it's in the classroom setting so everyone can learn a lot about the bot review incredibly cheap. I think that could be maybe interesting and fun to do, because I think a lot of people are very interested in coaching, but coaching is quite expensive when you consider what you're paying a lot of money just for an hour of time, right? So I want to try to get information out there in a more orderly sense or affordable sense. Kale's unkillable late game? Just don't allow her to get to late game, right? Just don't allow her to get to late game. Or at least try to lower the amount of CS she's allowed to get, or experience she's allowed to get, right? If you just ignore her, then you just ignore a sleeping beast. This game is... It's gonna be interesting to see what ends. Secondary quest, end the world ender. So that's what, Aatrox, so she has to kill Aatrox. What does she get if she kills Aatrox though? Do you guys know what that quest gives? If she succeeds? I dislike this play very much. No one is close to him. There's no Shen ult. Graves is dead. Really dislike this. Yeah, he said my bad. Yeah, he also dislikes it. You get 300 gold. That wouldn't be bad, honestly. That would be quite good. That would be quite good. It's quite high elo. 1154 when you're only playing Nasus and Kayle. I think that's incredibly impressive. Getting to that elo, only playing those champions. The Christmas music is getting fucking muted on my bots. So it's fucking with the bots on the channel. Which means that my editor can't use the games I'm playing on stream whenever I listen to the Christmas music. And I have it linked off, but the mic is apparently catching up just a tiny bit, like the lowest amount of volume of the music. And Christmas music is apparently just incredibly copyrighted. If you and on one advice you can give for a bard player, what would it be? Auto attack before you queue. Have fun. Whoa, the world enters here. I started playing some top lane, and that is one of my attempts where I watched a bit of this guy, and he is honestly a beast. He's very good at auto-spacing and being consistently farming. Sorry for my English. I really... No, you never, Levo, never apologize for knowing more than one language. Never. Okay? I just needed to read it one more time to figure out what you meant. I was not trying to make fun of you or anything. Can we have a 1080 co-stream, or does the KL max? This is 1080. This is 1080. That's why it's a quality. I don't know what to tell you. Elvard, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to stream. No problem. Try to improve it. I don't know why I write this. Yeah, it's no reason to write that. What you're doing and is amazing, dude. You just keep it up. Hi, Sonny. Hope you're doing good today, mate. Dun, 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 dun. I love you. Aw. Thank you, mate. Halfway to 15. Yeah, Desperate Nasus is great, dude. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. He's really fucking good at the game. We have played 2 games and we have streamed for nearly 2 hours. We are right on schedule right now, chat. I really apologize for the fact that there's such a long downtime between each game. The queue times are just quite crazy. But I hope that you guys are still enjoying the climb towards high elo, and overall still enjoy the stream, even if it means that we don't actually play the game a lot. Like, I feel like I owe you guys an apology, even though you guys are the ones who voted for this. You guys are the ones who wanted to see this. So, I just feel like... I feel like I'm 50-50 between just chatting and actually being a League streamer. Why is Alistar only level 7, 22 minutes into the game? Sometimes kill streams are good, lad. Don't feel bad. I just feel like maybe... Is it boring? This is what you get for dodging Agron? Well, I queued up, like... Agron got into a game, like, 1-2 minutes. I've just been in queue for a long ass time after that. And I get absolutely so little for playing with Agron, right? If I win against him, I get nothing. If I lose against him, or I play with him, his viewers have turned... I don't know what happened. His viewers are so toxic. They're so angry. And they just attack you, no matter what. So, my original plan was that I have a Smurf that's 850 LP right now, right? I wanted to play the Smurf up to 1k, then the main up to 1100, then the Smurf up to 1100, then the main up to 1200, then the Smurf up to 1200. So they followed each other within 100 LP all the time. But the vote was, but people just was like, fuck that Smurf. Just play on one account, see how far you can get. And that's what we're doing now. I am considering it. I'm quite scared off of the fact that Path of Exile 1 felt like you kind of needed a PhD to play the game, to understand all the things in the game. And I don't want to play Path of Exile 2 if it's the same thing. So I'm actually collecting a lot of information and people's opinions about the game before I buy into the game, because I don't want to waste $30 or whatever it costs to play early access if it's not a game for me. The thing is, his chat reflects him. He is the one who starts it. Whenever I'm getting attacked by his viewers, it's because he's attacking me on stream, right? So it has nothing to do with him not moderating his channel, and more so him just starting the hate train. So I get way more of just not queuing into him. And it sucks, because I used to really look up to Agron, like big time look up to Agron. He used to be such a positive and insanely good streamer. He's still a very good player. Nothing there. He's having troubles dealing with his emotions of frustration, and he ends up lashing out for no reason on people that I don't really feel like is deserving. I don't feel like I've done anything wrong. I'm just getting attacked now. Like, it's a wild journey where Yamato's death is slowly becoming a positive streamer and just enjoying playing video games and streaming, while Agrin is becoming Yamato's death, because Agrin used to hate Yamato's death and what Yamato's death was. But straight up, Yamato's death is a more positive streamer now than Agrin these days. And that's a wild timeline to be in. Incredibly wild timeline to be in. Hate is never good. I don't want my stream to be about hatred, because of whether I'm then... Let's say I get to 500 viewers, or even just 250 viewers, because I have 100 hate viewers in my stream. I would not start my stream up, because I'm no longer enjoying myself, because hatred only breeds more hatred. And the Alistair has been very far behind the entire game level-wise. He was level 7 to when Nordis was level 9. It's a bit weird. But fuck it, moving on. And the thing is... No, let's move on. Let's not dive into it deeper. Sorry, shouldn't even have started, to be honest. Pain quote? Yes, sir. End the world hunger. The world ender. What did you get? What did he get from the quest? The thing is, I would hate if I ever found out my Twitch viewers then went into his stream to try to defend me or start any type of thingy. So, and that might happen. Oh my god. You know what this means, right? A lobby dodge after 15 minutes. I would hate that. And I would straight up, if I ever found out that people were doing that in my stream, I would ban them. Because I don't want to be part of that. I don't want my community to be that. Watching Desperate Nazis. This dude is incredibly good at the game. Very, very consistent. Very, very good. His Kale and his Nazis is very, very good. And a lot of other players. Oh! It was Yangas on Alistair. That's why he was so low level, chat. It was autofill support, so he probably played like a jungler, so he was never near any minions. No, that's fine, Sonny. I love Hums. I love Hums. I think he's so funny. And he's really, really good at the game as well. So, you will never hear anything about that. How long are his queue times? Asking for a friend. As he protect us, chat, as he protect his AD carry. It's more so just like... A streamer reflects his chat, right? So if his chat is toxic and negative, that reflects on how the streamer is as well. Go about it more, but I'm curious what kind of flame it is. Like, oh my god, Lathyrus playing like shit this game. Oh my god, it's inflated, but... Oh, it's a lot more like than that stunted, but I don't want to go into it, because then... I don't want to sit and be part of drama. He can sit and be on his hate train. I don't want to be part of it. Your calm aura. That sounds so good. I don't think I have a calm aura though, but it sounds very, very good. Crown Shot might be in that game. Yeah, he is. It's a hard game though. We are very behind on schedule, by the way, now that my lobby got dodged after 15 minutes. You don't think so? You don't think so? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't think you're the Commerce League streamer out there? Oh, you have not watched the com streamers then, mate. So, what I think I'm very bad at, and I'm gonna be very honest here, I very often lean into frustration and I start complaining about things that I cannot control, which makes the overall stream environment a bit more negative than it should be. And I need to get a lot better at that. I also need to get better at just being kind of focused on the positives instead of the negatives. And that's something I'm struggling with a lot. And that's why I'm saying I don't have that. It's something I'm working on a lot and I'm slowly getting better. It's why I'm looking very much up to people like Broxa and stuff like that, because they are what I'm striving to become. I have a lot to work on. And I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that and admitting that stuff, because that is the first step towards improvement, right? Mass mentioned. Yes, Broxer is amazing. Like, absolutely. I big time, like, look up to Broxer. And how he is as a streamer and as a person. I have a lot to learn from it. Broxer the kind of soul? 100%. Rough. All the people that I want to watch are fucking getting out of game. What is the current best build for Mao support item-wise? Kindle gem items with the satchel item. What is it called now again? Well, I hope you know what I mean. With Aftershock, of course, right? An inspiration secondary. Been going Mao and Bardisband? Lately, I've been going Tom Kent, right? Because I'm learning to play Tom Kent right now, because I think the champion is incredibly good. So when Bardisband are picked, Tom Kent is what I'm picking right now. Not because I think Maokai is bad, but because I want to learn a peel champion. Maokai is not really a peel champion, he's more so an engage or objective control champion. So Tom Kent is my focus point right now to learn slowly. Yeah, I've been super lucky, Nomad Beard. I've been super lucky. I think Tom Kent is straight up the best support in the game right now. So no Riven today. Another day without Riven. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The timer's just not going down, it's only going up. What is the most tilting thing for you? Me falling for emotions. Like bad emotions or getting baited into negative things is the most frustrating part for me, or tilting thing for me. Tom Gens is really fun. He can be very strong in lane and kill pressure, especially compared to Bard, so that can be fun as a change. Yeah, and he's super good peeling as well. Never know when Lathy can misclick into Riven support. Exactly. Is the best mental streamer I know. He makes it look easy not to tell, but it doesn't look like he wouldn't care, you know. No, he definitely cares. He's competitive, as most League streamers are. He's also a former pro player, so he's very competitive. What a fucking drift. What is he doing on the side that he showed yesterday? Because I had no idea if they even exist. And I find all of them are building either Trailblazer or Deadmans. Yes, exactly. That is the rush item, and then you go kindle DM items afterwards. Motherfucker's already in a new lobby. Oi! Racism! Hi, Renault! Thank you so much for the 27 months now, mate. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Why the heck is he already in a lobby? What about me? I will not stand for it. I will not stand for it. What the hell? No! It's because Denmark is not really recognized as a real country. What the hell? It's been some great 27 months. For me, it's been very good, at least. I've been enjoying all 27 months. Tell him that. What, Yangas? Yangas not gonna care. No, I don't want to be a drama streamer, Ashiro. I don't want to be a drama streamer. I don't wanna. We are behind schedule, chat. We are above 2 hours now, and we are still only played 2 games. We need to finish our 3rd game before 3 hours into the stream. We are behind schedule right now. Fucking yikes. There's no way we're getting to a point where, like... it was 15 minutes, then I got into a lobby, then it was dodged, then I had to reset the queue, and now we are well above 10 minutes again. So, woo! 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 Yeah. It's the price of being high ranked, right? Last year on this episode of Drama Alert, Yanka said he can bench more than Broxer, but who actually is the strongest ex-LEC jungler? Yankas is not ex-LEC, is he? Isn't he still playing LEC? No? What? Not anymore? Oh. He's gonna be on another streamer team like Los Ratones? Really? What team is that? When are you going to join Los Ratones? Do I look like I'm either good enough or have a big enough fan base behind me to be able to get on a fan base team like that? Do you think you would reach a higher rank if you play bot only, or if you play what's best for the team comp enemy? 100% bot. I'm a bot one trick mode. 100%, because I love to see you play in the tournament. You picked a variety of champs. Would love to see you stepping out of the bot bubble. I've played an account all the way up to challenger without bot. Issue is that people are not interested. Even though you guys say you're interested, the minute I start playing stuff that's not bot, I see that there's no interest. You're all lying to me when you're saying this. Lathy, I would love to see you not play bot. I would love to see you play other champions. Then I play other champions, you watch one game and you're like, this is not bot. Goodbye, Lathy. That jungler has 0 fan base and you're better than Catril. Well, that jungler was picked because Catril has a lot of belief that he can make it to LEC. He's a pro player that has played Division 1 League, and he is trying to help Velia get more recognition so he can be adapted into LEC. All the other ones are personalities, so that's why Velia is in there. 1-0. I love seeing you casually other champions. Not boosting, more so just making people aware how good Velia is. Can you explain when enchanters are good for team comp? When your jungler is an engaged champion, aka they play. You know how Maokai and Sejuani and stuff like that was popular for a while. When those champions are popular in the jungle, then enchanters are really, really good. But when you don't have engage in jungle, you can't pick enchanter on support because you need to play engage in the bot lane role. Then if Crown is done with pro either, if you would get another, no clue. Damn. How long have we been in queue for? When did our last game end? 34 minutes ago. And Bart is still being banned in the lobbies I'm getting into, dude. God, that's wild. The fucking entire ladder is shaking, chat. The ladder is shaking. They're so afraid. They're shaking in their booties that Lathyrus is streaming and he's not in a game, so it's time to fucking permaban Bart. Cowards. All of them. Absolute cowards. I don't actually mind playing some Kens here, but I do mind that I have a Xayah mid lane as well. I don't like that I'm off Bart while also having what looks like an 80 carry mid laner. Isn't Tom? Yeah, he is. Tom is extremely unbalanced. The thing is, Olaf seems like a really good pick into our champs. I have a free dodge, considering using it. Ambess is also really good into our champs. We have no peel really. Oh, I think I might dodge. Don't dodge, please. Okay. Dodging would be the smartest thing, but I don't dodge because you asked me to. I wanted to dodge because of the win streak, because this is not a game we win. But I believe in you guys. We don't dodge. It was a very, very fucking good dodge. It is on you, Aishiro. If we lose this game, Aishiro owes us a sub chat. You saw it all here, right? If we lose this game, it's Aishiro's fault. So he needs to apologize with a sub. True. Good, Sonny. Good. Does that mean if you win, you give us a sub? No. This is a relationship where only I win. I already complied with playing the game exactly. Abusive? Listen, you're the ones abusing my LP. Listen, we are at a borderline where we might have to quit streaming because we are not earning enough. Yes, I am greedy. I am collecting every single bag I can so I can stay here and stream with you guys and have fun with you guys. I am greedy. I am forced into it, though. Is Bleed considered good still? No, it got nerfed so many times. It's very bad now. The entire precision tree also got nerfed a lot for Bard, so I would highly recommend against it. What a red flag. Listen. That's a lot of red flags. Yeah. A lot of red flags. Poor little baby Lathy. It's very poor me, dude. Very, very sad for me, dude. I'm glad you can recognize it. Thanks for the Prime! 18 months now as well. Thank you. Damn, he didn't touch down. You don't win the auto attack war. I do a lot more damage than you do. I'm not hitting my Qs at all, though. He does have a sweeper, so I shouldn't have placed that ward. I should have checked that first. My tongue is not long enough, dude. What is your GPU? That's my graphic card, right? 4080 plus? I trust it will work out no matter what it works out, mate. Whether I continuously be able to stream or if I have to stop being a streamer. Life is gonna work out fine. Do wish to be able to continue to stream though. We are holding the wave. we move up here. Nidalee might be down here. They seemed like they wanted to defend the river, right? We are doing well. How goes it? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking, mate. And how are you doing? I think Miss Fortune wins this. Oh, she's auto-attacking the wrong person. Okay, she still wins it, though. She fucking auto-attacked the wrong person, though. My bad, though. Nidalee got a successful gank mid lane, so I thought we could just buy bot, but I fucked up a bit as well. And Nidalee got instantly down bot lane as well. My bad, my bad. Not too much going on. Oh. That can be nice sometimes as well, though. No, not when her attack speed is this low. Side-eyed again. Mainly the Sire reason I wanted to dodge this, right? Because I have an AD carry mid lane. It's very hard to play with for us. I also don't think Miss Fortune is the greatest AD carry. I hit that? Really? I've just played it poorly, dude. Like, we lost the 2v2 against a lane that doesn't have barrier. And it's mainly because I'm just missing majority of my abilities, right? Udyr's only level 5. Sire's also only level 5. Mercus is not here. Like, we're taking a fight while they are level 6 and we're level 5. We can move in, but... Urgot has to move up as well, but he's not. Why is Urgot not moving? Got Nidalee flash at least. And we got a kill, right? Doing utility because I'm losing early game. That's not the greatest trade for Rakan because that's when to accept. Oh, never mind. 4x managed to get on top as well. My mid lane has 0-3, but she's farming somewhat well. We're losing majority of our objectives now. Which champ do you hate the most in the game, Cillian? I don't think champions that have a can get killed button is a fun design. That was close, but lickety tongue with the correct reaction. Slurp. Could have just opted into doing the dragon. Maybe I do go Heartsteel now. I had to reset because I was like 200 HP, right? 300 HP. One and a half minute for the void drops. Okay. Nice. Rakan is up. That's the worst feeling, dude. When Rakan is up there roaming. Yoink! Feels good, dude. We can push this. Being a bit greedy. 1200 is a Heartsteel. God damn it. How is he staying? What a wild thing to stay for. What, does he die? Oh yeah, he does. Holy, that's a lot of shutdowns. Silly! Silly Willy! You miss the old time Kens. Old time Kens was hella overpowered now. Having his ult and his basic ability. first tower. Oh, I didn't hit the Q. I'm so sorry. That's a stupid death. Really thought I would be able to hit the Q there. My bad. W the way after I can't use his W? Potentially. Potentially, yeah. My bad. Stupid death. This Nidalee is gonna end up being useless, I think, though. She's behind on farm. And experience. Oh. Who wants to vote? Probably this Fortune, honestly. That would make the most sense, right? That's top lane. We should just play for this dragon instantly then. Why are you not going in? Like, I'm down here, so it's kinda obvious what's gonna happen, right? From the enemy team's perspective. Like, they're all on Herald and we're all on Dragon. If Urgot dies here, it's actually fucking grim for us. He does die here. Who got the kill? Corki got 5 big shutdown. Very big shutdown. I should have been topside, to be honest. Got a shutdown on Misfortune though. Jesus. Explosion sound outside. We can't even one-shot them better. Zaya's just weak. I shouldn't play around Zaya though. I should play around Udyr. Udyr is strong. My bad. Playing around away from Udyr makes no sense, right? My entire team is like, it's Urgot. Urgot is strong, and then it's Udyr, right? So we should play around Urgot and Udyr. I played around Zaya there. Very bad. Bad call. Okay, I didn't expect to. My bad. I'm dead again here. I get 2 stacks, but that's just silly int. My bad. Ah! My jungle is Norwegian. Not Danish. Even though a lot of people believe it's different, Norway and Denmark is not the same. Wait. Have to play dragons. If we can continue to win dragon fights, we're good. But if we lose the next dragon fight, I'm starting to be very worried about this game. And I can only blame myself. The sound keeps breaking. Yeah, OBS has an issue right now. Is Udyr gonna die as well? Italy is up here. He's not running away though, dude. Yeah. I can always ult him. I know. It's got my dark stuff. Hard steal. We killed Yone on Sire. That's really well played. You guys hear it as well? It's everyone on stream hears it. I don't hear it because it's through OBS the sound goes wrong. OBS has acknowledged they have an issue as well, but they have not fixed it yet. They have not. He's dead for dragon. That's the worst part, worst thing that could happen. To be honest. And that is the worst thing that could happen for us. I should have taken it. Should have taken the cannon. Should have ulted as he was running back towards. We lose the soul point, which will make the game a lot harder. We definitely needed it. We definitely needed this dragon to feel good about this game. Bot looking different today? Bot got banned because they're afraid of bot. Corgi is just so strong, Chad. 1000 gold. Not entirely sure how we actually win this game. Corgi is so strong. And he has armor pen and everything as well right now. I'm not sure how we win it. I think it's my own fault though. We died too many times bot side. Need to flash in to eat him. If he dies, we lose Baron. Teleport bot lane, we lose Baron. No, as well. Oh god. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna die here. Legitimately nothing I can do. Because if I W, Rakan W's me. If I don't W, he will just keep running me down, right? There's nothing we can do here, I think. They kill it incredibly hard. Corgi, Nidalee, Yone. It gets in one shot. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we actually got a big shot down there. Awful. Dude, my teammate smurfed it. If we can remove the last Baron, we would be in a good spot, right? Wow. On me. On me. You're welcome, team. Sometimes, man, you just have to 1v9. The burden of being me. I have no idea how Corgi just died there, but I think Rakan didn't peel, instead went aggressive, and Udyr just ran at him, and then Saya actually had some good feathers and some good damage. She is 3 items now as well. Misfortune collected a lot of gold, and Udyr got a big shot down as well. They're all quite strong. Like, look at Yone, he's only 1 item. He's obviously nearly 2, right? But he's still only 1 item. Do we fight this or do we give it? Who do I even peel with my old Saya or Misfortune? They're both strong. Three for 3, but Corgi got the dragon. Had we gotten the dragon, that would have been sick. Fuck. My W wasn't quite fast enough. Well, I can't cancel my W. It was stunned into W. Yeah, I also used it for Misfortune. Nidalee is quite strong. Nidalee is quite strong. I also have barely any MR, to be fair. Unlikely? Could have flashed maybe, right? I think Saya dying was not... I don't think I could have done anything differently, right? I W'd the Rakan as the fight started, so I got the knock up, so realistically we should just have killed off of that, but we didn't have the damage, and then Saya got just murdered by Nidalee. Losing the fight is probably the worst though. Ouch. How the fuck does she just die there? But then again, how the fuck are we not defending it as well, right? Definitely need to kill Antessa here. Double CP. That's why we lose the game, I think. Okay, we actually killed one. And Urgot might be able to just run out alive. Okay, never mind. We just got a bunch of summoners. We did use flashes on both of our both of our champions though as well, so honestly not the greatest. Having no flash in that. You use Solari, right? I bought Solari as I died. I didn't have Solari before I died. Solari is first something I've gotten after the dragon fight. Udyr is too far up now. It's not like he gets one shot though. Maybe they're too far up, to be honest. I got the shield off, at least, but I went too far up. I didn't expect to die that quickly. Udyr is such a disgusting champion, dude. Xayah died with ult up. She might have died right before it got gotten up though. This is champion, dude. My bad though. At least I got my ult off on Udyr as I died, so I got the shield. Ambushi is so broken. So I'm very unsure what champion is more broken though, Udyr or Bessa. Actually just going for it. Can they kill it fast enough before we get there? It looks like it, to be honest. And they will just jump over the wall, right? At least take the dragon then. This is one of those moments where they can't do this if they hadn't won the last two dragon fights, because they won the last two ones. This dragon is only our third one, so they are allowed to do this. But at least we're on soul point now, and I swear if we get the soul, we become really fucking hard to deal with, at least. We have double 80 carry comp, so we scale incredibly well, as long as they don't die instantly. Let's see. This is something that we can live with if they don't get inhibitors. If they get inhibitors during this dragon fight, we can't live with it. Like, they obviously get this tower, but they would likely get this tower no matter what, right? Ouch. 1049. I don't know why Udyr ran in there. Like, I have to run in and eat him, and then I don't have eat for the rest of my team. I'm a bit curious about that decision making from Udyr. Have you muted all chats? Yeah, I don't play with chat on, if that's what you mean. Wow, I died very quick. I didn't die, but I got chunked very quickly. I thought with a Udyr Storm there, I could hit and it would do enough damage, but it did not. Thing is, I can't just type in when Udyr goes in, right? Because then I'm leaving my Xayah and my Misfortune to in hell with Ambessa and Yone that will die, right? So I need to be behind to be able to eat, but in this fight I was forced to eat Udyr to get him out, because he is by far our strongest member right now. Super awkward, to be honest. We lost the inhibitor that we said we really couldn't afford to lose though. I hate this skin, because the thing that comes flying off of your screen scares the living shit out of me every time. I play with fully muted chat. I think it's just better. Ming, once again, thank you so much for the 19 months. I really, really fucking appreciate that. Much, much love. Trying to get redemption right now. 600 more gold. Can't see it without Baron, that's for sure, right? Oh well, if I lose, I get a sub. If I win, I get LP. No matter what, I'm winning, right? That's my POV right now. Can we even play the dragon fight though? That's the thing. It's entirely dark, and we have to push out waves before we can go for it. It's like one of those moments where if we go for this, we might lose. Like they're pushed in the waves, and now they will just go back to river, and they can kill it, right? But it feels like we need the dragon to win the game, so... But I think we just give this one. It's not worth face taking into all of it. We can push up while they're on dragon, and we can get control around around Baron at least. Put in flank wards here. They might instantly go for this now. How are they losing? Urgot didn't want to use his ult or what? And now he ends up using his ult anyways. Oh. And now I just die for fun. And so does Misfortune, and we lose the game. My bad, sorry. Urgot didn't want to use his ult, so Saya ended up dying, and then me and Misfortune ended up ending for fun, and now the game is over. Kinda sucks. My bad. Don't think they can defend for 30 seconds in a 2v4. Not when there's Baron minions, so they can't even kill the Baron minions, right? See? It's just impossible. I'm up. Saya's up and I'm up, but the towers are dead before Saya even begins auto-attacking. And then more death. It's my fault though. Actually, it's Aishiro's fault, right? It's Aishiro's fault. But we got a sub! They had the better draft, and I also could have played it a tiny bit better. Dun, 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 dun. Minus 17 only. You love to see it, though. You love to see it. Yeah. Ashiro, thank you so much for the sub. GG's indeed, yeah. Were you autofilled as well? Yeah, you were. Just 2 AD carry players. Well, you don't -5 when they ban your one trick? Because I should dodge games like that. But my teammate, my stream begged not to. He gave this up? Of course he did. Worth. Never listen to chat again? I knew what would happen. I knew what would happen. I could have played it better as well, though. Maybe if I played better, I would win it, right? I think my team did quite well mid-game. I just needed to play it better. And there was a lot of low master players in this game. Both you and the Misfortune kind of just got into this game because of the Udyr, especially being super high elo, right? So to even it out, because you had high elo players in your team, they needed to play some low elo players, so both teams had around the same amount of LP. That was a decent chance at one point. Like, it was very, very close a lot of the time, right? Like, right here, it's still super close. It's just at the end, the further into the game it went, the worse it was because, well, we didn't know how to play from side and we couldn't push out lane, so we couldn't get vision, and we just kept in a very, very bad cycle of things, right? One thing I'm a bit curious about is one of the dragon fights. I would actually like to watch that, because I don't fully understand how we lost that fight. The one where I ended up fighting Italy and Rakan at the end when Saya died. I don't see how we lost that one. The one where Corki got the dragon. This one. How did we lose this dragon fight? I don't quite understand. We run very deep in. We get this. So we lose the dragon fight. All of this is looking good. Double ult on Misfortune, who I just eat then. Who did you ult? Who did Urgot ult? Where is your ult? It goes in cooldown. I might be just blind. I can't see you use the ult at all. Here you use your R on who? Did you use it on him? Yeah, you did. No, you used it on Yone. But then just ulted away or what? I'm not sure, honestly. It's on Yone? Yeah, bummer. Then could I have done anything differently here? I don't think so, right? Don't have flash, don't have any items to proc. I use my W, and I knock up Rakan, but we don't click E fast enough so we don't get the damage. Then Saya walks into a spear. No, I couldn't have done anything different. It's just Saya playing it like shit. Quite literally just Saya playing it like shit. Then I W after the stun, but Rakan stops it. Yeah, it's just Saya playing it like shit and them playing it correctly. Nothing I can do. Should have been a one fight from my perspective, though. Could I block the spear? It's so easy to dodge. Like, Saya just runs into it, Aishiro. I don't need to block something that's not supposed to hit anything. Saya straight up walks into the spear. The MFL was very bad, yeah. 100%. Dojo Fly Power. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. What is that picture? I think it's Dragda. I think it's him. Nunu just fucked up his snowball. He snowballed into the wall. Nunu played that really poorly. Oh well, shit happens, right? Milio is actually not a champion we see often anymore. Uh-oh. Well, he's fucking dead. Oh, that's a good hook, actually. He's still fucking dead, though. No, such a good hook, though. Milio executes. Evelyn, nope, never mind. Double flash. Definitely had to get killed, I guess. Which is weird because he only has game-breaking abilities. Milio? How? In what world does he have game-breaking abilities? Range mobility cleanse, but the mobility cleanse is very short range, so he has to be melee to the person that gets CC, so he puts himself in danger. Range, sure, but what are the best champions in the game right now? Melee champions or range champions? So the W is not really as strong as it looks like. It's also on a very long cooldown, and his E-shield's barely shield anymore. And barely gives any movement speed. He's not played a lot, sadly, because his numbers are atrocious. I have an autofill, so this dude is going top lane. I have 80 carry mid, 80 carry, 80 carry. And then jungle here as well. They pick Malphite Skarner. And Orianna. Draven Senna. Oh, wow. And my autofill AD carry is going Akali. Going Assassin into their team comp. I don't care what you say this time, Ashiro. This game needs to be dodged. There's no way to win it. This game needs to be dodged. You cannot convince me once again. Great hook. It's just too weak to fight. Yep, just too weak to fight. The card pick is meant for someone to dodge. Probably. I'm at least I'm getting baited by it. I dodged last second there, that's for sure. I dodged last second there. That's just a horrible draft, and enemy team's draft was honestly quite fucking scary looking as well. If enemy team had a horrible draft as well, sure, we can just try to play it, right? But enemy draft was really good. Hi, Ilya. And since we still only had a -5 ready, so... It just sucks that I have to dodge because someone else is autofilled, that they can't just dodge by themselves. Lucky, thank you so much for the prime. Do you play Janna? I do not. I'm a bot one trick, sorry. You'll basically just see the bot on this channel. You won't see much else. Thank you so much for the full year now of prime. Lathyrus. What do you think about Janna? I think she's quite decent, but she's a counter pick champion right now. She counters dive champs. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Boom no 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 no. Shocky? Thank you so much, Mr. Key, for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. Hey, Lathyrus, always with the best playlist. I can never catch you during the week. Well, I'm happy you can catch me during the weekend then. Hope your week has been good and your weekend is chill and lovely. Much love for the support, mate. I really appreciate it. You're rank 35 hours playing only Bard? Currently, yeah. Well, a bit of time Kinsman Bard is picked a band, but majority just Bard. You can see the match history or the OPG here if you're a bit curious. You and your Raven. One day maybe. One day maybe. Maybe one day. Do 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 do. I'm going insane with the queue times. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I ain't lying, Chad. This is crazy. It's crazy, this queue time. I just wanna play League of Legends, dude. Why is it so hard to play League of Legends? Wish you a happy new year before next game. Yeah, we're getting up there. Dun, 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 dun. I need this song out of my head, dude. I need this song out of my head. His sub thingy is great. Him like dancing. What the fuck? That's great. Wow. I feel like my teammates are drafting shit. Like we have drafted Corki top now. So we are just guaranteed to have a very, very odd draft now, right? Because we have Corki top. Maybe it's fine. We have 0 CC. Like, there's straight up, there's my Q, my ult, and Jin W. That's it. That's the CC we have, chat. It's Zac Yasuo bot lane, right? That's Doom. Doom and gloom. Yeah, Akali's not the one that fucked it. The top lane Corki is the one who fucked it. Theo. This game is basically not winnable unless enemy team is really bad, and we are not playing in an elo where enemy team is really bad. Damn, they even have the high elo players as well. That's crazy. 2 Grandmaster players. Oh well, we will do our very best with what we have, right? It will be incredibly hard though. Like incredibly, incredibly hard, but we might be able to pull it off, you know? The Corki isn't even autofill, chat. He just deliberately decided, Corki top sounds amazing. And decided for Corki top. That's wild. He might know something, I don't know. Yeah, he's a top lane main. Huh. Okay, well. Maybe he knows something I don't know. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Was a puppy game? To be fair, he first picked Corgi. He was the very first pick in the entire game. No other picks was picked before him. So that's just hindsight 2020, right? They have so much damage, so much CC, so much burst. And we are not tanky. Trying to find a way how we play this game, but like the only way we play it is if we never fall behind. If we always have a lead against them, then it's not too bad, right? But if we just look at a click tap here, right? Bot lane, that bot lane should be winning into ours, right? Mid lane is even. Jungle, I think Skarner is just a better jungle champion right now. And top lane is probably even as well. But even is losing. Never mind. Yasuo is actually mid. I actually thought Yasuo would be bored. I'm warding just to push him away. Dude actually cute instead of force shotting. Can you put up... That is background music, mate. Okay. That's not great. Was it close? No. That is background music. That's okay. He portals back. He's gonna be fine. The wave is a bit rough though, pushing away from him. Oh, he hooked into it. Shit. First strike gold. For no reason. The second one she gets. You need to be careful of Skarner. Skarner's top side. Corgi's gonna die again. Ghana must have flashed. Oh, Corgi is 8 CS. The wave is still shit by him. God, I'm scared. I need a hug, chat. I need a hug. I removed the first strike before it hit, which is lovely. Skarner did lose out on a lot doing that gank, so Mundo has a good lead over Skarner when it comes to experience. Missed it. Double flash, right? I have no mana. And he has TPs. He should just recall and get back. Tank also went through Rome. I have a really good jungler. Nadinat is extremely consistent and very, very good. My mid laner's down a lot of CS as well, but he's not dying at least. But how is he losing that hard? What are we supposed to do, dude? Okay, he opted into dying. So I can at least get a shutdown, not a shutdown, an assist. Let's go, Jin. That's huge for us. Jin is winning bot lane at least. Forky is 20 CS death 3 times. Mid lane is also losing a lot of CS. Okay. Wincon is 80 carry and jungle. Wincon is 80 carry and jungle. Just can't win the game if both mid and top lane are losing to the degree where they won't get any gold. I need to try to get at least a Kali back into the game. I think trying to get mid lane back into the game is impossible. There's Ghana coming from the left and a sack, right? But they might also just be on dragon. But they could also pressure the Jin. It's a bit of a rough situation. They could also just be on dragon. I think dragon would probably be the best for us. And they pulled it out. They are not. Might just have cancelled it though. Like cancelled the dragon. Yep, they did. That was Mundo all this time. God damn, that was a lot of like Syndra Flash and Skarner Flash, right? Syndra at least didn't get the kill. Oh, fuck. How do you often use this skin? I use this skin every single game. It's my favorite. I just like the colors. Corgi said that again. Shit. That was such a close one even. Like, had he gotten that kill, that would have been huge. Kali dies to the sack gank. Syndra at least can't walk up for now. We 4-shot the tower instead of her. What? Where the fuck did our war come from? I guess he TP'd. Nice. I did not expect seeing her there. 2 for 2 though, so not too bad. They haven't gotten any dragons yet. She must have TP'd to a ward in here that Zac placed. 2 chimes is level 6. Feels like they're going bot lane. Yeah. Maybe I should have gone for a war instead. Corgi just left mid lane tower for whatever reason. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, nothing I can do, dude. Legitimately nothing I can do. Nice, Cinder dies as well though. That's something at least. Corgi died again. Got first tower, and that's awesome. Do you think TP should appear in the minimap in the Fog Ball? Nope. I really don't think so. Why would we want to remove skill from the game? Need a bit of magic resist before I finish go into static shift. Like just like Negatron Cloak I think is fine. If we can just collect the shutdown, we would be in a good position. It's just insane experience difference there is on the solo laners right now. We have a good lead in jungle and AD carry though. I'm just not sure it's enough, because Fed our war to this degree is fucking impossible to play against. He just straight up ended, thank god. I ended as well, holy shit. Didn't expect to get dragged like that. To get knocked up rather. It's just my bad though. I'm gonna be completely honest, I played that like shit. Syndra is gonna die again. Jin sadly dies to a good knock up. This dude just TPs away and starts killing top lane now. Well played to Syndra. I don't know, I suck as well. I shouldn't have done that. Very bad. Why deadmatch first when they have AP carry? Because Yasuo and Skarner. Didn't expect 3 more. Damn, he missed. Should we just ult? No? Like, what exactly are we hoping for here? We could Jin R maybe, but we didn't. We got a flash. I guess that's just a desperate play from a desperate man, right? That's seen the game slip away. Great sack ult. Yasuo's coming again. Syndra's getting back into the game with all these kills. Now now we have to face a Fed AD carry as well. I don't know why my top laner is just running it like this though. We can hope to kill him. Every game is winnable until the Nexus explodes, let's be fair. But this game is looking fucking impossible to win. Right? Crossplay. Try to get bot lane kill Syndra here. She just got a triple kill, surely she must be worth a shutdown, right? OBS bugs out sometimes, which results in the sound bugging out. OBS is looking into the issue. I'm not sure why Corgi is dying this often though. Like he deliberately picked Corgi top lane. He knows it's something he plays quite often, so there's no real excuse to why he's dying this much. Holy. Yeah, okay, my bad. I should have known. Whoops, that's not dagger. I should have known. Good flash. Skarner's, like, this is why he's dying so often. You see how he just deliberately runs into them there? We can't be too shocked that he dies that often then. He is just trying to lose. That's kind of obvious, no? When I actually take 2 seconds to look at the gameplay he's doing. He's legitimately moving into them on purpose. That Paul was kinda fucking unlucky. Do you sometimes buy Rectix before Slingshot? No, I tend to buy pickaxe as fast as I can, if I can, because it's just the most expensive component, so it's the hardest to buy. Fuck, unlucky Portal. Unlucky game overall, right? Like, if Corgi don't die a million times early game, we probably end up actually being in a good spot here. But because Corgi just first pick Corgi and then runs it down top lane, doesn't farm, it becomes very hard to win the game. Corgi collecting 1k gold. Corgi collecting another shutdown. Maybe he starts playing now. I have almost some deaths. Yes, but my deaths didn't fucking spawn into the game the first 10 minutes of the game. All of my deaths are spread out over 19 minutes of gameplay. All of his deaths are spread out over 10 minutes of gameplay. My deaths are because fucking Aurora is one-shotting all of us. Surely you can understand that, right, Kantush? Surely. No flash, right? Nope, she just dies again. Good job. 2 kills generated. Might be winnable. I think if we do this, we throw the game. If we do the Baron, we throw the game. Skarner's full HP. We just flip it, I guess. This is not benefiting us at all. We're gonna lose here, chat. I'm very fucking sad. Oh, well, we tried. I tried. What can I do differently? Nothing, right? No, it won't fucking change anything, dude. It won't change anything. The play is already happening. When you're not part of the play, you can't sit and ping people. You can just sit on a side lane and watch it. It's not gonna change anything. It's the exact same type of thought process they had. What am I flashing in here for? I can't get out. I don't have portal. Just realized. Oh well, at least he flashed as well. I refuse to FF, by the way. I feel like the enemy team is playing so poorly we can win the game. We just need to be a bit better. The bounty system is really against us, by the way, because we don't get any objective bounties, and they are suddenly starting to collect shutdowns from us. Could have W'd over the wall instead of W'ing this way, but sure. Like, why do we not have objective bounties? Are we not far enough behind for that? They have more towers, all the dragons, all the void grubs. No, never mind, we have the void grubs. Never mind. That might be it then. Because we have void grubs. Oh, never mind, here he comes. Never mind again. Okay, I got Syndra ulted. Close. Damn, Mundo's not defending top. I also shouldn't have died like I just died though. Died like a pig. Well, with all these inhibitors, if we can just defend for 5 minutes, we are in a good position, to be honest. Feel like they're all so low. We should definitely try to fight here now. Mundo has an ult, so I'm not sure why he's not clicking it. He just dies. Okay. Damn, he survived the ignite, dude. I'm sad. He survived that as well. I'm sad. Mundo just dies with ult up. He didn't want to use it. Nadinat probably gave up. He's probably the one who wanted to FF, so he's just deliberately trying to end the game then. Was it a hardstyle game, Lathy? No, no game is hardstyle. Hardstyle is far worse than Deadman's Blade Static Shift. Not a single game is hardstyle game, Dad. It's something you guys like to do, which is why I made the build, because you guys are addicted to the junk sound, but it's not a good build. They actually defended the game. Game is still going, but game is over at the same time, right? I think we can all agree that it just kind of ended now. It's not like we have respawning Nexus towers. Thank God, I'm excited for that next year, dude. Respawning Nexus turrets is such a cool change. Actually makes comeback far more likely from this position. Because, like, what's gonna happen is that they're just gonna take the Baron in 1.5 minutes. And then they are gonna kill 3 inhibitors, and then they get the soul, or they just win with the Baron. Or I end up collecting too many times and I end up getting caught, and then I just die, and then we lose. We're the best bards in Europe, Little Tommy G, I would say. Did hit the stun. Harley just needs to go in here, but she didn't very fast. Good try. Speaking of respawning turrets, what do you think about the boots? The boots, I think the fact that we can upgrade boots is a cool concept. That they're behind the first blood turret and objectives might be... It might snowball games out of control, it's hard to say. Oh well. We had a bad draft once again. Corki top lane, and then Corki sadly died a million times as well. Became very fucking hard to win the game because of that. Not entirely sure what was the point with the Corgi top. Had we had a normal top laner, I think we win the game. January 8th. January the 8th. Is our ult not broken? It's AoE and deals significant damage. It's broken if you're super far ahead. So, as Aurora was in this game, because she was super fed, so she was 1-2 items ahead, it does a significant amount of damage. If she's not super far ahead, it doesn't do that much damage. It's more so a big AoE slow that makes it harder for people to get away. So it's more so a tool to set up kills than it is to be a burst tool. But in games like this, it ends up being a burst tool. I saw someone suggest changing the first blood to first 3 kills instead. I just don't think it should be a system that's locked behind stuff like that. I think everyone should be allowed to get them. I don't understand why it needs to be a system that's locked behind stuff like that. They have no damage. I'm just watching the Udyr not die whatsoever. Udyr is tanking them all. No, Udyr died to the Shago though, the Shago clone. Guess it's AP Shago, which is why he has no damage, but the clone exploding doing a lot of damage. Damn, we have lost 2 games in a row, chat. Don't tell me this is the start to the great fucking throw, to why we just start, no, not throws, great loss streak. I do think we can be happy that the losses are more so because of our draft and not so much because of how we played. But, oh well. Aesthetic that man played build, but there's so many games where the game is done before I can reach both. Yeah, but that doesn't matter that's the same in every game. No matter what build you do. If your games are over before 19-20 minutes into the game, then your game is over no matter what. It's okay, Kiwi. Just need to focus on the consistency part, as always. Homelander's here, dude. Most of the time, your teammates don't troll draft like they did in this game, so you're gonna be fine. Slayer and Ellie isn't Bloodsong the tank thing to go? No, you go Celestial. You definitely go Celestial on Alistar, Kiwi. His cooldowns is straight up just a bit too long for Bloodsong to be good, because you use all the 3 cooldowns at once, so you can't spread them out. Compared to like Bard, you can Q auto attack, then you can W auto attack, W auto attack to get 3 Bloodsong auto attacks. You can't Q auto attack, W auto attack, E auto attack on Alistar. You need to combo your abilities together, which is why Bloodsong is not very good on him. Tom Kent's is just doing far more damage than Alistair does. Now he just needs to keep his Q. Yep, for that. Oh, tank thing was Celestial. Fair enough. Fair. Sam Kent is really strong. I don't know why the frog is this strong. Because he's a catfish. He is this strong because he's a catfish. He's strong and can almost 1v1 anyone. To a degree, yeah. To a degree, 100%. But he is fucking strong. A bit too strong. Your body on the line. Your what? Your what now? Hello, Mr. Streamer in chat. Hello, Salvo. Hello. Thomas Rogue, he's catfish. Tompkins is a catfish, not a frog. Do you care about win rates? Not at all. I care about improving. I care about playing well. Win or lose. What the fuck is frog? No, it's Tompkins is catfish. Only frogs are that fat? What? You have not seen fish, dude. I catch catfish by sticking their hands into catfish holes. Catfish, their mouth? Is that the catfish hole? Their mouth? Frogs are petite and cute. Yeah, people don't even know what the difference between a toad and a frog is. God damn it! What the hell? I'm dying, Chad. It seems. Or maybe I'm just getting the flu. Bless you, thank you. Do you guys care about win rates, since someone asked me about it? Like, is that something you guys care about? Does Milio have a frog skin? Disco frogs? This is a great usage of Google Canon. Oh! Great Yoni ult. Holy. He used his chain to change the Yoni R thingy. Raid Shepherd. That one has rocks in it? Ready ever lose running your bar build? Static shit goes crazy? It does. It does go crazy, dude. And it's incredibly fun as well, which is not that often that you get crazy OP builds that are also crazy fun. That was a great ambassador ult. Good snipe. Oh, the Vega ult. Does it save Jinx? Nope. Is the Morgana Chris? Chris. Hope not a four-legged QG is not metamorph like Pokemon go through different stages. Pokemon! Pokemon. What's time today of that 4 hours are we in queue? Well, we have played 4 games. First game was 25 minutes, then at 21 minutes, then at 39 minutes, and then at 27 minutes. So you can you can add that game time, and then you can say the rest has been spent not playing the game. Will team a challenger? Yeah. Then Na wrote something about wanting to lane swap. Is he not gonna lane swap? He doesn't want to lane swap, I guess. I think lane swapping is the right call. 10 euros for free for you. Oh, for free? Just for me? Definitely think we should have lane swap, but dun, 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 dun. Wonder if they started in here. They easily could. This is a rough early game lane. Right. Shit. Very rough early game lane. The Q was designed to get Ash away, but I missed the Q, right? Okay. It's not bad, by the way. If Skarner started his Wukong's top side, then Wukong is fucked with the way he's pathing now. That's right. Did not. Are we fucked then? Are we about to get dove? I have no words. That's crazy, he's like 1 HP, dude. Legitimately 1 HP. Well, 3 to be exact. That is crazy. I think Corki should just have stayed on the turret. He kind of like left the turret, so he left safety. He left the safety of the turret. Had we just stayed on the turret, I think we would have. It would have been 10 times harder to at least do that dive, right? Did Pyke flash at least? I'm not sure. That dive worked? Yeah, it's because Corki fucking left the tower, right? Wukong has a big lead over Skarner at least. But we are quite far behind. We also have a lane that's now pushing away from us, which means we might get killed again. No, get solo killed by Timo. Yeah, you keep pinging, but like, it's not like we're winning. I see that you are continuously pinging. Like, you need to not go bot lane. Because this Corgi is just pinging to ping. Wincon is not Corgi, chat. Corgi is playing for enemy team. Just don't go bot lane. Don't go bot lane. Skarner's gonna be here with Pyke, right? Am I just gonna die? Well, Ash is gone. Maybe I can survive it. How's about go doing today? We're losing games today, which sucks, but besides that, we're having fun. The earliest you would abandon a bad AD carry? You never fully abandon a bad AD carry because you need to make sure he farms, right? If you don't allow him to farm, it becomes really hard. Don't think I can do anything here. Skarner got the kill, which is in many ways lucky. Just counter jungle this. I just got on the wrong side of the map there. Huh? Please help him. Let's see. What a flash, dude. Yeah, I know. I need to not play for my AD carry. My AD carry is having a very, very bad game, which sucks. He is not a bad player. He's playing poorly. And at this point, I'm gonna abandon him fully. Doesn't matter if he can't farm, doesn't matter if he can't play the game. Because I'm not gonna be able to make a difference for him, because he's deliberately putting himself in situations over and over while he's dying. So I just need to... I need to try to see if we can do this against Teemo. Get a seer ahead, get something ahead, right? Teemo might just stand stealth, right? The Corgi is also moving. This is something they often do. We don't have Sweeper. Teemo could be here. Who knows? And then can refuse to let Bart W grow. He somehow dies. The Corgi somehow died. Dude is just very impressive. Trying very hard not to be mean to this person. I'm trying very hard not to be mean to the Corgi. Because everyone can have bad games. It's just so frustrating because like this is not like it's inexcusable to get bad gameplay. Oof, that was close, dude. Tiger's looking for me. Wow. There's nothing I can do. The port, well, I could have done a lot. The portal needed to be longer. It was a good ass arrow, and they were willing to use the ignite. They need to help, or Corgi just gets dove. But like, realistically, I'm getting a lot of very, very, very bad games right now. I'm obviously not playing very well, but I'm also kinda getting a bit unlucky with one person on my team every time around. Wukong stepped up too early. I should have ulted after, because I knew he would take the portal, right? The idea was good, right? Flash portal, ignite the ass on a drive-by, into then ult the two, but like even with if I ult, they would just Pyke will E after me. I don't know. Super hard game to play, because we don't have a fucking AD carry. Shit! Pyke is collecting majority of the gold. Hopefully we can get to a point where we can win games through maybe the Seer, if he gets to scale. Can you maybe just ER? Nope, you don't even Q. You don't even fucking W or Q. Okay. Borg is caught again. That's wild. Like, he's getting... I need to report him. Like, he's just running a chat. This is no longer fun. This is just crazy gameplay. He's just deliberately ending at this point. There's nothing else, dude. Just crazy bad teammate. It's one person that's just solo losing the game right now. Hopefully we can get into a point where we can actually play the game. At least we stopped the dragon, which is awesome. Is it ult? No? Why doesn't he start with his ult? Why does he try to start with W first? Oh well, doesn't matter. Does not matter, right? The why doesn't matter. Whenever there's a Pyke support and enemy team AD loses their mind, and this is not even Pyke that's been murdering the Corgi, it's just Corgi not... Like, he's autopiloting, basically. Playing without thought process, right? Playing without thinking about the consequences of whenever he decides to go for play, right? He wanted to continue to just click forward over and over and over and over, as you could see, until I had to mute his pings. And he was willing to do it even if it was a bad trade. The issue here is that we don't really have a good way to get back into the game. Even though we are 10 kills behind and probably a fuck ton of gold, they don't really have any shutdowns on targets we can kill, right? Pyke needs to fuck up to kill for us to kill him. And Skarner is straight up to tanky right now. We don't have the damage to kill him. Kill bot lane tower. Why? You kill the bot lane tower, nah. Okay, Teemo Flash. They get the Herald. Like, we're slowing down the game right now, so right now it's starting to already look a lot more positive, by the way. We took the dragon, so it's not like they're close to getting to Soul Point or anything. We're actually getting kills, and we're getting Seers, and we haven't died in a long time on Corgi as well, so... A lot of positives, not gonna lie. Ugh. Just a good dodge. That should have been able to turn that into a kill, right? With a... My bad on the ult, honestly. Even if I hit it actually, right, with Skarner being there, I don't think there's a lot of ways for us to actually kill. Because the C obviously goes in there, if he's in there. think Corki just dies because he's not paying attention at all. So annoying. Just when I praised him that he hadn't died for a bit of time, he does this, right? The ult? Ult. Dude, we're killing him. Why didn't he commit his ult? We just don't want to play the game or what? We were straight up just murdering him. That's 700 gold. Plus the assist gold we just missed out on. I wasted ignite on my end then as well. Like 1000 gold would have been huge to get. Did you flash? No, I don't think so, right? Why did not go? Not just reset, decided to reset, I guess. Corgi died top lane, but he probably killed the tower, I guess. Na was quite healthy when he reset, correct me if I'm wrong here. Wasn't he still 50% HP? And Skarner had no ult. Wait, so Corgi died earlier without having... I'm getting a bit tilted by all of this. This should turn into kills. He has no flash. Okay. Oh! Yeah, well, that's my bad. That's fucking my bad. That flash. Good flash there by Wukong. Wow. 1 for 1, which is a big shutdown. 2 very big shutdowns for Wukong. That's just a fucking shit flash. I'm a bit sad Azir never fucking rotated down. Doing all of this, Azir was just farming mid lane while he had ult up, right? Not your day? Not my game, at least. I think I played well in majority of my games today, but that was fucking shit. I will give you that. Still think the call to go in with the portal was correct, because I just assume Azir will actually move and we can collect more shutdowns, because that's the way we get back into the game. We don't get back into the game by just being passive, not with a Corgi who's constantly just dying. But maybe you're right, maybe I should just be passive. I'm taking so much damage right now. Like, we have a Seer who's scaling greatly, which is awesome. Even Corgi is a very good scaling champion. Oh, 3-man ult. Are we winning the rest, or are we not able to get on top of the fucking Ashe? Looks like we're not able to get on top of the fucking Ashe. We are. Still dead. Felt like that fight started out well, but I don't think I had people around me. So this is where I'm gonna sit and bitch a bit about the bounty system. Because if we look at the game, we're behind towers, we're behind dragons, we're behind void grubs, right? They just killed us and got 2 shutdowns. It is 9-23, guys. They're on Baron right now. Yes, we stole it! Okay, let's hope to win this game then. Look at the TP. My teammates are all walking away. Let's hope to win. Nice. Has died. Garen is coming from below. How did we lose that fight? I think Wukong just reset, and that's why we lost it, because our jungler who had ult up reset. Oh, Garen is doing 0 damage to Wukong actually. Oh, but he wasted his ult. Oh well, just give this. We don't have Azir anyways. Fuck, I feel like we should just get so much there, but Wukong reset randomly. No? I think I need tappies. So curious, what the hell? The bounty system is so bad, yeah. It feels like if we click tab right now, we have a bounty here. And there's a bounty here. But the game is 12-26, 3 dragons to 1. We killed Teemo, which is awesome. Garen is gonna move into us. Na is gonna die. Ooh. Just get out, right? Like, no one died on our team, so awesome. Never mind. Na ended up getting caught anyways, because he then recalled in front of them. Whatever Brindle Gold from Pike counts towards bounties, it does not. But that doesn't really matter, it's still 28 kills, right? To 13. More towers, more dragons. Don't think they're gonna come here. If they get the next dragon, I think the game is over. But yeah, I think the bounty system is super fucking flawed, and I wish they actually just fucking reverted the changes they did. think the bounty changes make 0 sense, no matter how I try to look at it. The bounty system is rewarding the winning team, which it should never do. A bounty system should never reward a winning team, and the bounty system is put in place to fucking make sure that you have comeback mechanics, right? Baron sadly lived, which is a big shutdown. Maybe we can actually get him, like... Maybe I see I can get him. No, he's fucking still running. Where the fuck did he get all that HP from, though? I think my heal actually made it so he got below the threshold. That's fucking lucky. Skarner's up. Please just go for the dragon. Please go for the dragon. I feel like we just lose the soul to get the dragon now. Or we go Baron and they just steal it because it's still a 50-50 because Skarner's up. We need to rush it, right? I think that Skarner is behind us right now. Or we lose the game. How? We are all dead. 40 seconds. Minion wave is here. I think we lose the game. I think we lose the game. They have 30 seconds. I don't know how we lose that. My entire team just have ults up, I guess. 20 seconds. They have no void drops. Ten seconds. Yeah, they win the game. I don't understand how we lost that fight. What happened? I know, right? What happened indeed. I would need to watch that. Yeah, I would need to watch it as well. I don't know how we lost it. Thank you for the 100 bit Cs, by the way. How did we lose that fight? Minus 18. That's 3 losses in a row, by the way. How did we lose that fight? What did Azir do? Let's start at the start of the fight, right? So we on Dragon here. We go on Skarner. Azir is still over here with flash up and ult up. Azir is not playing. Na is now not playing, right? They're both just not playing. Walks into his room. Still not playing. Still not playing. Has flash up. Flashes into the pit. Has E up. Ease out. Gets cancelled by Pike, then ults finally. But like, I just have my solar laners are just not participating in the fight. Like right here, there's 2 people ulted and Nadinat down here. The other people up here. Imagine instead of him flashing, he ults here. So they can't get into the pit and everyone just gets to run out. I don't understand. But man, if Azir had just gone back, we could have won. We didn't lose as well because he can clear. It's not even about the team mushrooms. Mate, I have a Gnar who has ult up and everything. And he's Mega Gnar throughout the entire fight. Look at this, okay? Where's Gnar? He's over here, Mega Gnar. Pay attention to Mega Gnar here, okay? Pay attention to Azir. Yes, he steps on the shroom here, which is bad. There's no other shrooms so far in the river, so it's just Teemo running in and placing them. Where did Gnar go now? Gnar is up here. Stuns. Ults. And then ease away. Instead of staying there to frontline for the Azir, he runs away. So now Azir can't play the game because Azir is now also gone, right? I shouldn't have committed to kill the Skarner though. Right here I make a mistake as well, just to talk about that. But like, Azir ults here instead of flashing? Or ults and then flashes and then ease away? The ult was just so good, but like my entire team is just piss FK. Of course this dude was just griefing the entire game as well. We need to remember to report Corgi. Like Corgi was just griefing the entire game, which is super frustrating. Alright chat, we have lost 3 games in a row. Is this why we start the loss streak? We have been win streaking the last few days. Do we start a loss streak now? Like we are already on a loss streak, but do we now lose like 20 games in a row? Just because we get teammates that absolutely runs it. I think what I need to do differently is that I need to spot faster that my AD carry shit or someone else's shit. And play around whatever player that might be good at the game. This game was a bit weird because no one was good at the game on my team. I didn't feel like I had anyone to play for. Because even Azir was just piss passive throughout the entire game. Because he's first timing Azir. Like, that's a lot to, like, why are we first timing Azir on this account? Why are we first timing Gnar? Like, it's just a lot of, like, people not playing the champions they decide to play. And I can't see that. It's the same with my AD carry, right? 0 Corgi games. Opts into first timing it for fun. Super annoying. Super annoying. But what can you do, chat? What can you do? What can you do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. The entire team dying to shroom in the pit. Yeah, you would imagine it was a silver game, right? You would imagine it's a silver game with those type of mistakes. Oh well. I could have played more consistently as well. If I played maybe a tiny bit better, I could have won the game. If I was faster at noticing that Corgi played poorly, I could have not died with him a million times, right? So they weren't as fed. I just simply died too many times as well. I needed to minimize my deaths. What the fuck? There's a lot of people there. I'm not updating my mobile fire guide until there's a bigger change. Takes a fuck ton of effort and it takes multiple people to do it. I'm not gonna change update mobile fire just because I want to add in static shift when everything else stays the same. Ooh, nice Syndra. E. Oh, Jin even flashes and still doesn't get the kill. And that is what we're trying to write. Be very educational with the video, so I'm glad we are somewhat at least getting that. Not sure why they're doing a 2v4, a 2v3 fight, not waiting for Zac. But oh well. Zac comes in, at least gets one kill. Maybe they can chase down Cyan as well. They can definitely chase down Cyan. Well done. Oh, Syndra's done. Jin just got annihilated. Not much he could do. Not much he could do. If you were to describe Bartley mentality, I don't even know what you're meaning with Bartley mentality. The fuck does that mean? Is it a wordplay for something? Him transforming dodge the Yoni R and the Cyan Q at once. That's crazy. The Bard mindset. Is there such a thing? A Bard mindset? You're the one who's asking about it. Merlin, thanks for the prime, mate. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much, mate. It's a very unique champion, sure. Why do you think that should have a different thought process, though? You're still playing support. Thank you for your streams, no problem. Thanks for supporting them and watching them, mate. I really appreciate it a lot. Do 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 down 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 do 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 do. Hey, good sir. How are you today? How are the games going today? We are 2 wins and 3 losses. We started with 2 wins and we are now lost the last 3 games, so it's looking a bit grim, but maybe we can turn it around. Do 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 do. And how are you doing? How are you all doing? How is the weekend, chat? How are you all doing? How's it hanging? I'm good. Finished my work for today, and it's weekend time finally. Yay! Since you worked Saturday, do you have Monday off then? Or do you just only have half a Saturday and then Sunday, and then work again Monday? Weekend was great so far. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. You work when there is work. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Hope the company is doing well then. Three out of three on the queues. Missed the last one there, but that one was kinda not hittable. Even without the TP, this is a horrible play. Always work available in transport. That's awesome. Oh, sorry. Big yawn. What's the YouTube been working out for you lately? The last few videos have been doing super well, if that's what you mean. People seem to be very happy about a lot more educational aspect of we're trying to do compared to just posting highlights and stuff like that, right? Not posting shorts, because shorts, as much as it generated a lot of views, the views weren't worth anything at all, because they didn't watch long form, they didn't watch YouTube Live. I don't know if you've watched the latest YouTube videos. Do you think another could be played similar ways as Bart? Nope, not at all. Sadly. Sadly not. Nice, we have Desperate Nasses. Very nice. Anata Bard does two very different things and can't be built or played the same way at all. Sadly. Desperate Nasses. We just have 3 losing lanes, but if we don't try to win the lanes, we should be fine. She's stuck with Locket Redemption? Very much so, yeah. That's exactly that. Very much stuck on that. He should be able to just remove the ward. Which he does, yeah. Nope, Renata cannot be sub tank. Renata always have to go utility build. Locket Redemption. If you don't go Locket Redemption, you're gonna be useless in Renata because of the way her abilities are stat-wise. There's just no way around it, basically. She's too weak number-wise to do any other builds. Too weak number-wise and too high cooldowns as well. Didn't hit the stun, and Caitlyn walked too far back. My fucking bad though. Just pop the cookie when we get it here. It's a good attempt. I was hoping I would walk up. I log it on Renata. You need somewhat tank stats so you can stay in auto attack to get the most out of your passive. But you need to build for your teammates all the time. I have to be careful of like EQ from Pyke here. Thing is, I should never have lost that. Never walked up, right? It didn't do a difference. I just lost my flash and I've lost half my HP pool, which gives them way easier ways. Nice. So Renekton counters some better, so seeing us winning that is awesome. 30 seconds for my next cookie. Yeah, we might get dove, but there's not a lot we can do about it. I don't think so, though. The way they're moving, we ain't getting dove. Yes, they lost the... Lilia might die here, though. Yeah, for sure. Just that. Renekton just catches a kill. We see Pyke topside. Do we see Volibear? We must have 24. He did these two camps and then he did a Scuttle Crab and then he ran top. I'm running. Thank you very much. Is it gankable though? Should we just move to this? That comes out way too late. I think we can do the dragon here. Might be a good call, might be a very bad call. Let's see. They don't know. He's going for the raptor camp. I think we can give the raptor. Abyss is just hard countered by Renekton. Once again, Q too late. Yes, we got 2. That's fucking awesome. Some good Qs. Some very good Qs. Beautiful. Orianna flashed. Maybe I can come and do something? He's too healthy. I have to go top lane. Wonder if I'm too late now that I don't have portal though. I do some better gets the shot down. I missed the Q. I think if I don't miss that Q, I think we kill. Caitlyn is fine, thank god. Renekton is just a very fucking strong matchup into Ambassador. If you plan to play Ambassador, you have to ban Renekton. Volibear might be coming. This is the best I can do. I might actually survive somehow. I might actually survive somehow. Did he walk into the Caitlyn trap? Why am I alive? Why am I alive? We walk top, actually. Is that again? He's fighting too much with Renekton, right? Renekton has ult. He needs to be careful. Kira does not have enough damage. He's gonna look to push this, right? He's not looking to push it. Shit. Yeah, I don't have portal. I don't have any way to live that Volibear. I thought Volibear would be up here. Like 100% I thought he would be on Void Grubs. Fuck, my bad. My bad. Gigamuch, my bad. Orianna is no ult and no HP. She has to reset. Maybe we can look for some play somewhere. Volibear is just getting so much there. Holy shit. Was that a bad play? Well, no flash, so hopefully Kayle will be able to collect here. Why are you stopping? You know he's in here. No? See? We had a kill, but he stopped for the ward. That's a grim mistake. Our jungler and our top lane are just dying way too much. We're losing all fucking towers now. All 3 are gone. Good day, Zenarius. Good day. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. And you have slept well? Well, we have good scaling. We have excellent scaling. But we are playing from quite far behind. At least we denied the first dragon. So that's really good. We're just playing from really far behind right now. But at least we have scaling on our side. And at least we have a dragon. So it could be far worse. The Pike is really not strong. The Corgi is really not that strong. It's just that top side, right? So at least we didn't die a million times. This dude has no flash. We could... Oh, he's actually not here. Thought he would actually trade towards bot side. Who will go bot side then? Pike is coming here. Volibear's coming, right? So we just disengage. Orianna ulted. Should be able to just place a trap and insta kill. Yep. Beautiful playstyle there. Got a skin side to play her for a few games. Who, Renata? Caitlyn dies though. How did she get caught? Renekton and Volibear must have just ran at her, so... Guess he only has tier 1 boots. Kayle is... I need to get away from Kayle, so I don't take her experience. The fuck? I have no ult. We have nothing to defend this. You need to take this. Take this. There's no one that can be down here. My dude is just recalling for no reason. I guess he's not recalling for no reason. Oh, okay. Well, Orianna, no flash. Is this an audio bug? It's the OBS that the newest OBS has a bug. Sadly. I nearly level 11 on Kayle, which is gonna be huge. We need to go for play here. Orianna has no flash. Why didn't we go? I guess too many minion waves. Can someone defend over here? Caitlyn is moving mid lane. Alright, so we just gave mid bot lane tower. A bot lane tier 2 was just... Oh, the rotation in this game is just horrible. Holy shit, we just lost that for no reason? Come on, team. Come on. Please concentrate. Play cross map. Play for this tower, please. Our macro on this team is horrible. Someone defend mid lane. Caitlyn just opted into not defending mid lane now. What is this dude doing? We lost mid lane turret. Dude, you're just walking around the rock. I'm seeing you! You're just looping around the rock! Can you not? Like, can you actually play the game? They all reset, no? Putting pressure and wasting time is something that's really good, no? Undskyld for the annoyance by the Caitlyn is kind of tilting me. It's a big shot down. Here. We need to get this kill. Oh my god, he did some damage, my bad. I ran out of mana. Fuck, he did some damage there. What? In a few seconds? Oh well, we get Bounty Tower top lane. Actually, if we get Bounty Tower, I'm gonna get the pickaxe. Should be 100 gold. Five CS a minute on Bertha. It's gonna take a bit for her to scale into this game, but at least a few kills here and there is gonna help her, right? Such a weak Pike, but Cork is quite strong now. I need help to ward this. I might die here, like, quite honest. Yep, I do. Because we are 5 people on the bot side and no one around here to ward it. Yeah, we just lose it. I'm so annoyed by my team. I'm so annoyed by my team. We're just griefing over and over. Like, they all just ran bot side when Baron is spawning. You need to not die here. Gale is worth a shot down, so she's gonna die. At least the minion wave is pushing all the way up, so they can't just take the tower yet. I got the flash. I got a TP. But sadly, I'm better TP'd in and griefed. Maybe she can buy a bit of time though. Any time is good time. If we can kill Renekton while the rest of them are still moving up. That didn't somehow stun. We're not killing him. How the fuck did we not kill him? Through all of that. I hope Lilia lives. Isn't that the only person you didn't want to ult? Caitlyn, go for dragon, Caitlyn. While Lilia's toying with them, please just go for Baron. Done. Volibear is dead. Please play for the dragon. No? You have ults up. Well, very soon, at least. Oh. Never mind. Are we winning past games? Nah, we lost the last 3 games. And this is looking like it's gonna be a 4th loss. My teammates are straight up just griefing. That's nice. Like, Ambessa is having the worst game of her life, and my Lilia is sometimes turning off the brain. Sometimes he's playing like a god, and other times he just does not think. Like, the fact that we can trade me for Volibear and Pyke is 1 HP, and we just don't fight River, and then we give up the brush control, and then... No one is close for me to fight this, by the way. Oh, level 14 on Kayle. She needs 2 more levels, dude. At least they haven't opened up our base yet, but we are on soul. They're on soul point now. They are a bit slow at killing this, though. Like, I'm losing to a Pyke that's 369. We are straight up basically playing 4v5 right now, and we're losing. Okay, I'm just going for the Pyke. Okay, Pyke flash. Just going for the closest person. I finally have static shift now. It's quite late in. Normally I want to have it 21-22. I don't know what he's hoping for, but like, please don't. We just need 1 more level on Kayle. Please play for that instead. Let's see if my teammates are all gonna go bot side again. Not quite 16 for him yet. Nice. Good movement speed buff there. I've ran out of wards. Oh, Orianna hit a insane ult there. Right. Kayle is just not part of this fight at all, sadly. Damn, the double flash. Oh, I'm so sorry. The double flash from Pyke and Renekton, and then I don't flash it myself. Oh, well played by Pyke there, like extremely well played. I think he should have TP'd way earlier. I think if Kayle TP's way earlier in that fight, then maybe. But I don't think we lose the game yet, but we lose double inhibitor, that's for sure. Lilia nearly died. Reset quickly for ward. Funny wards. Dumb team? No, me as well. Me as well. Kayle is 16 now. We have the big spike. Please just go this. One person. If they get the Nexus tower, the game is over. Caitlyn trap? Nothing? Nope. Surely she can't do that. My portal was a bit too far up. They didn't get the Nexus turret. Kayle died though. Like, they need Renekton and Lilia. Nice. Volibear's on it already, but it's not like he can fucking one-shot it. Play it slow. Play it slow. Let's play for the dragon. If they don't get the soul... Yes, they don't get the soul. And they don't have... all inhibitor towers. Please! Kill this shit! They're just killing! We actually loot the Nexus turret! Ambessa is such a shit champion. We didn't quite lose it, but it's basically dead. It's useless now. Because it's not gonna reach an up. Ambessa is useless, dude. She's not good for anything. She's not good for anything, dude. I'm sorry. But what the fuck? She can't even just stand in front of the tower and not... so the minions tank... so the tower doesn't tank the minions. Why are there two people in one lane? Yeah, I fucking knew it. You little rat. Why else would you do that? Lilia went to enemy jungle. Well, Lilia probably assumed that I can't remove this ward, by the way. It's too risky, isn't it? Thing is, they will just do Baron, right? And then we Baron with 6 super minions. And then they will just backdoor. They will play 3 lanes, basically. And there's nothing we can do about it. Unless we somehow get a pick while they do Baron. We have 1 inhibitor that's spawning, so we don't have 6 super minions at least to deal with. What is this glitter? Think he's in here? No, he's not. Damn. Start spawning per lane when you have killed all inhibitors. When all inhibitors are down at the same time. The minute they respawn, then it's only 1 super minion at a time. The fuck? I should have died there, that's for sure. I might still. No, I'm fine. Okay, thank god. The fuck? How did Pike not just... I can't defend these super minions up here. Kale just died through ult. What? How? Oh, well played by the Pike. How did Kale die? Oh well. End the game. How the fuck did Kale die? What happened? Kale died with ult and flash up, no? Dude, I'm just losing every game now. Went from winning every game to losing every game. How the fuck did Kale die? Okay, so Volibear just flashed on her into Oriol. I guess he just wasn't ready for that. But he just went too close, though. Like, my teammates are also not paying attention to the Pike top side with the super minions, with the Baron up. Like, I can't defend that on my own. Oh. Yeah, baited by Liliald, I guess. And then dead. That's crazy. Man, my teammates are struggling right now, though, in my games. They're struggling. Fuck me. Who is in a game? Cadril. Nadinat might be in a game. Nadinat is in a game. 4 losses in a row, dude. We are struggling. We are struggling. But yeah, we just drafted like shit. We drafted 3 losing lanes, which makes the game incredibly hard on its own. Oof, nice. Uh-oh. 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 Jeez, well played by the Silas and Skarner. Well, let's FF. Loser mentality, what the fuck? Ari is a tiny bit angry and toxic. What the hell? Why is he so angry? Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. Hmm. Sure. It's quite a normal mistake to make. It still sucks, right? But I don't think Gale is the reason we lost this game. I think Ambessa losing top lane as hard as she did was the biggest issue we had, right? I think Lilia sometimes overstaying for jungle camps and dying also was an issue, right? Because if we actually look at this game, if you want to look at it from a perspective of the Ambessa, in many ways it's not even Ambessa's fault either. It's Lilia is the one who solo lost this game, and I'll gladly, or solo lost is mean. Lilia is the reason Ambessa started losing, and I'm gonna show you why. So this game starts off with Ambessa first blooding Renekton, which is insanity. This is a counter matchup. Ambessa should never win it, but Renekton makes a mistake, and I think he dies on the Ambessa's turret. Let's see here what happened. Actually, just Ambessa flashing forward, right? So she is in a good wave state, and she got first blood. She has TP back, right? Look what happens with Lilia here. She could have left now after the blue buff, but what happens is that they obviously know, because Volibear just took her jungle, and they never saw her, so they know she has to be up here. So now there's just a double buff donation to Renekton, and now Renekton is bad. And now Ambessa starts losing. Right? Lilia dies up here, everyone has already moved up to kill Lilia, and now Ambessa is getting pushed on the turret, and she will die on the turret. And then she gets denied a fuck ton of minions, and of course, Renekton gets another kill. So he ran from 0-1-0 to hardcore winning. And then yes, the future kill death of Ambessa is obviously bad sad, but this is all stemming from Kirei just going too deep. He needed to leave after the blue buff, but he stayed for the Grump, and he lost the game because of it. Or at least, he made the entire game incredibly fucking hard from that point onwards. And that sucks. Had he not done that, then Ambessa might not have died a million times during lane. And the entire game could have looked different. Yep. So I'm not sitting and blaming Desperate Nasus at all. I'm more so just blaming a lot of greed, a lot of like weird plays by our teammates. And shit happens. Everyone makes mistakes, including myself. Wow, Silas cancelled an auto attack, so Mundo lives. This game is looking rough for 99. Hopefully I can get a few wins in before I end the stream. It's 3 PM and I have 2 hours of coaching at 6 PM, so I'm probably gonna end the stream around 5 PM, so in 2 hours. So we have like 2 more games. With how it looks, we get 1 game an hour, so if we have 2 games left, hopefully we can end on 2 wins. If we end on 2 wins, we'll be 4 wins and 4 losses today. If we lose 2 more games, we'll be 2 wins and 6 losses. Why you don't build defensive items? Like Deadman's Plate or what? That's the first item we buy. We go a defensive item into static shift, into defensive item, into a damage item. That's the standard build on Bard right now. Dojo Fly Power. By far the highest win rate build on Bard as well. Also, the entire rune page is also defensive, right? With Guardian and Overgrowth and Conditioning. Even cookies and freeboots. So I would say I'm doing that. You just for the hard steel stack, I guess. Yeah, yes. Silas has Ari ult. How the fuck are you supposed to overforce on him? Dude just runs away, no? What is this desperate shit he's doing? Hello? What is he doing? Dude, what if Ari ults after him, all he does is he ults away himself. It's just trading of ult versus ult. Ari won't get the kill if she clicks R here. At all. What is this desperate shit he's doing? Did he lose his last game? Yeah, he lost his last game. He might be tilted from former game. Surely looks like it. Yeah, but like, denying the wave, fair enough, but he's 2 people bot side without getting more than denying wave, while the rest of the map is burning. Like, he's losing so many waves mid lane, top lane, and he's getting counter jungled as well. Or doing all of this, right? I don't know, man. I don't think that's a net positive at all. I don't think that's a net positive whatsoever. Feels more like a tilt play. True. We might just... Honestly, he's higher elo than all of us, right? So you might be right. Mundo jungle is fine, yeah. Mundo can easily jungle. Nothing wrong with the pick whatsoever. It's more so his decision making that's a bit questionable. Well done. Wow, Lulu's lucky, dude. He can clear fight? Of course he can. His Q does percent damage, so it does a lot of damage to jungle camps. And he has high amount of physical damage because of his E, and he has AoE as well, with his W and his E. So he has really good clear speed. Just gonna steal Mundo's ult, no? Oh, missing that kinda sucks. That's a lot of damage missing. Missing that one is bad as well. Yeah, he won't get this kill. He needed to hit his Qs. This is classic, right? Garen? Question mark? After missing out on the solo kill because he missed a lot of skill shots. I can guarantee you, had he gotten that kill, he would not write Garen question mark. Defending his own ego. Oh. No, you have gotten no chances to kill the fucking Silas. None whatsoever. Ari couldn't have killed under the turret either, because he could have ulted after him and he just ults away himself. This is sad to see how tilt actually affects one's decision making and how one look at the game. Because it's so clear looking from outside. No polymorph, no Lulu ult to stop the Skarner E. Garen wasted his ult there though. That's a very dead Skarner already. No reason to ult that. Why did he go so far? Instantly make mistake, instantly blame his team. I think we can see a bit of ourselves in him every time. Do you think he will admit to any mistakes on his own, or do you think he's only focused on his teammates' mistakes here? It's sad though. Human emotion. How sad, how easily we can get frustrated by things which legitimately blindsides us to how poorly we are playing ourselves. No, I've lost my last 4 games actually, Smashy. I won my first 2 games of the stream, you saw that. And now I've lost my last 4. I'm not playing very well, and I'm getting a bit of unlucky AD carry players being autofilled to lanes that they shouldn't be in. Playing Payphone by Maroon 5 and full clear. Sounds fun. If he made mistakes but just gets angry and wants to escape that by blaming other, no? But is that okay to do? I kind of think that's very immature to do. Unlucky? No, it's not unlucky that I'm playing poorly. Draft-wise can be a bit unlucky, but I still feel like the games have been winnable if I played better. Smazzy. I did not play the games perfectly. I didn't hit every single ability. I didn't sometimes died too much, right? So your 2 wins then left, came back, now thinking you're on a 8-win streak. Awesome. I wish, Smelzy, I wish. I have like 2 games left. I'm streaming until 5 PM and I'm getting like 1 game an hour. Since I have coaching for 2 hours from 6 to 8 PM. So I need time to get some dinner and walk Coda from 5 to 6 PM. So hopefully I can end the stream with 2 wins now. That would be lovely. He's just gonna E over the wall. So he just kind of rage split here, and his teammates won without him. He just decided he didn't want to play with his teammates the last minute. The Corgi top was impossible, yeah. The Corgi top was impossible. The other 3 games I could definitely have won if I played better. Coda, slut, okay? Ikke mere. The Corgi top lane that just played Corgi top and ran it down. Yes, that you're right. I couldn't have done anything there. But we'll play 3 other games. Coda's the dog you hear barking. Maybe you can't hear him. But no cat sounds like that, at least. You're in a Christmas mood, my friend, every single day. What do you think about my Christmas sweater? I love Christmas. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Okay, you didn't hear. He's been barking, communicating that he might want to go for a walk the last 2 minutes. So I thought you would be able to hear it, but the filter might have been picking up on it and filtering it out. This is a look of a broken man, by the way. That's the look of a broken man. Baron only way. Well, yeah, if they get the Baron when they have triple inhibitor, it's impossible to win, so you definitely have to flip the Baron now. I do agree with that. Does Ari have TP? She does. It should be somewhat doable. They don't have Skarner and they don't have their strongest member, right? This is the right call, but the Karma's just murdering his teammates. They're taking it way too slow. This is horrible looking. Yeah, game over. Game over. Ari standing up going base, dude. Ari just stood up going base, didn't TP. It's not a Baron flip. They just want to fight in their base, Firanis. So they kill 2 people, and the 3 other people are coming from their own base. So it's not like they can get backdoored because everyone is in the base, right? So I think like it's the only way to play it. It's just Ari just kind of didn't want to TP, I guess. I mean, the minions just end, so it's doomed? No, because if they get the Baron, they get the Baron recall and they're back. If they don't take the Baron, enemy team take Baron, and then the Baron minion, the Baron up 6 super minions spawning every wave will win the game alone for them, right? It was straight up the only possibility. I wish I could turn back time and show. Actually, I might actually be able to. So this is the game state, right? Look at the fact that there's no, like, there's minions being pushed in here. So there is no super minions. The super minions are down here. The super minions are down here. No super minions here. The super minions is over here. They just need to kill this instantly. Ari is up now, and they just have to TP. But pay attention to the fact that Ari is just not TPing. She's just standing Epco in the base, doing all of this time. So they had the time. They could have done it. I feel like Ari might just have doomed them a tiny bit. Alright, we have an Abyss again, but this time they don't have a Renekton. We also have a Swain. Dr. Coconut. Who is that? The Inescapable. Alright. Let's get a win, chat. Let's get a win. Oh, we have... This is Nemesis. This is Yike. We have Bushi. We have Sendo. We have great teammates. If we lose this game, we are bad. It's the former T2 jungler. I believe he has been replaced by Skewmont now. But yes, he was the jungler for T2 for 2 years at least, right? Mr. Yike. If we lose with this lineup, we are the issue, chat. We are the issue if we lose with this lineup. Buenos días and buenos días. ¿Cómo está, Mr. DDD? Good NATO and everything. It's just a bit too far up. Nemesis in the mid lane. Yike in the jungle. Sendo in the top lane. And Bushi on the AD carry role. There's no way we lose this. No fucking way. Need to fuck off, yeah. Goddamn right. Let the Vibe fucking play in the jungle. I'm obviously a bit late here, but like Talia would continuously fuck with Vi here, which I couldn't allow. Let's swap place. I should be in the brush. NATO coming in. It's going to the left towards Corgi. Nope, it's not. I'm lying. They hit level 2 here. Got a good trade before they hit level 2. We happy? What is that auto pathing? It's the same Volibear as last game, where he went for an invade when he had a bot lane that was pushing in, so he might do that again. This time around we are a bit healthier though, compared to last game, and they are actually unhealthy, so he might opt in to not do it, but let's see. That it was the first bad step from last game, right? So we are just with the early ward. Oh. And he's just recording for an early cool. Online Mappo. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I really appreciate it. My 2 chimes here will give me level 3. They each give 20 experience. Okay. Volibear indeed adjusted. Got the flash. I can try and relieve some pressure here by just moving in. But so does Janna. Good play by Janna. Like, he still has his potion and his dark, and he has a Doran Shield, so I think he's fine. Bot lane needs to crash, and then we can recall myself. Been getting back into bot lately. What's the reason for the shift on bot? They adjusted shift to be on a different trade pattern. He's holding it. We need to push. Like, you cannot just... Damn. Fuck, not another losing top laner. Please no. I have no mana, just realized. Just need to crush this. Oh fuck, he does so much damage. My bad. But yeah, kinda comes back to being his bad, but yeah, my bad as well. I had no mana after I queued, so I couldn't just E through upwards, which I needed to. The trap caught me off, so I had to walk down, and which allowed her to get more auto attacks. I should probably just have flashed over the trap, looking in hindsight, or not waste my Q. But now Caitlyn gets a double kill. But we also wouldn't have been in this situation had he just proper crashed the wave instead of recalling and assuming the Caitlyn would be lazy. But it's okay. We are playing against a Caitlyn, a champion that's incredibly easy for me to battle when it comes to mid to late. And then we have something like Viol, we have Ambessa, we have a lot of tools to follow up on it. So I'm not too worried. Not yet. Tornado up here. He's looking to... Okay. Okay. Coconut. Tornado. Again. Please don't get hit by it. You did get hit by it. Wow, he got the kill. Crazy. Got the kill and the flash. Is Sendo being too good, dude? Like, I don't want to play, I want to play towards the objective. Just more consistent. Makes more sense. What the fuck? I didn't have to take that. I have no mana. Can we take this somehow? Could we not have killed? This dude had no flash. Guess not. My bad. I guess it would have been too risky, because even if we kill Caitlyn, right, Talia comes in and then we both die. Trading 2 for 1, probably not, right? Volibear did flash in the last fight, right? I'm making mistakes I should never be making. But I made mistake there as well, holding R for no reason. Holding R means that Swain dies. Dude, my legs just gets taken away whenever she Ws me until I get my boots. Which I get soon enough, a few more minutes. I've only gotten 1 KP. Kinda is annoying though. Kinda do be annoying though. What if that's over here? That was just an educated guess, I guess. $900 gold is like the reset, the dream reset, right? But I'm not getting to that point. One for one, we get more gold, but overall, trading 1 for 1 in a 2v1 is not great. Okay. He's still opting in. Caitlyn and Janna can't be there, right? They had to recall, they were too low. Caitlyn was top lane. They lane swapped for... They lane swapped for the Void Drops and then Volibear played Dragon. Or well, not Dragon maybe, but played for... Fuck, I had flash, dude. Why is Swain no one... I don't know. Why is Swain down here? What is Krakas doing? Well, he actually got 2. We're losing a lot top, but we're gaining a... Actually, we traded 2 for 2 bot side, but we still gain a lot mid lane at least. But Caitlyn is getting fed, right? She's getting so much. I should have flashed the knockback. That shit is gone. Volibear ran there instantly after he died on blue buff, right? We got a shit dragon for our wincon, right? I don't think Chemtech Soul has ever helped anyone win the game. So that we just got mega unlucky. Mega unlucky. When there's a lone top lane with no tower. TP is very deep. Wayne actually gets the kill here. Good stun. As much as we killed Volibear, the rest of them died. Levi gets a shutdown and we might be able to kill mid lane tower. We don't have Void Drops now, so this shit is tanky. Started again too. Sorry if I missed the answer, but wondering to why Shivan Bard? It goes very well into the trade pattern of Bard, right? So you do alt into auto attack, So trade pattern is just insanely good. Good stun. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so on that team, they're all decently strong, right? It's not like they have anyone that's weak, I would say, right now. If we like click tab, I feel like all of them look a bit scary. But I think it's kind of the same on our side, right? Like even Corgi is quite strong at this point. Somehow just knows, right? All three are bot lane. This is maybe greedy by Corgi. I do understand why he does it. Because it's 300 gold guaranteed. We do not take this fast enough. We don't have Ambassador TP. Maybe we take it fast enough? We do. They just left Caitlyn though. They just left Caitlyn. Oh, well, they just lost the game. You're still gonna die. Alright, they suck. I don't think there's any other excuse. Aced. GG, dude. Fucking G. Nice, that's one win. Mega Blast. Woo! This Blast Cone, dude. It goes hard. The Blast Cones goes hard, dude. Elias just chilling over here. Yes, flash on the bard, player. Yes! Good call. F8. They're for sure forfeiting now. No? What a fucking reset, though. What a reset! So much gold! Wow! Are you Danish? Yeah, I am. I am. Okay, one more win after this game, guys, and we're even. Then today could have been a disaster day, becomes just a 50% win rate day, which is still a disaster day compared to the other days, but it's not too bad. Let's keep up the pressure! Told you it would be hard to lose with this team, dude. Just too many good players on this team. I'm assuming I'm gonna get all the way up to 10 if I'm lucky here. It doesn't get interrupted. Vroom, vroom. I am speed. am faster than the tornado. $40 gold in assist, what the hell? He's worth nothing. Now we have it. GG. Awesome. Absolutely amazing. Nice. Good to see we're still getting 23, even after losing 4 games in a row. Oh, MMR is not too sad about it, thankfully. Thankfully, not too bad. Chat, how are you all doing? How's it hanging? Is it hanging well? Speak for yourself. I ate too much popcorn and I'm now suffering. How can one eat too much popcorn? How is that? What? So, for the few of you guys that are you still like, have I explained it well enough why static shift is good and bad? Or are you guys still like, why is static shift good and bad? It's attack speed, movement speed, attack damage. Bard doesn't really use attack damage or anything. Like, if you're still fucking not sure about this, please just raise your hand. And I'll do my very best to try to explain it proper now that I'm not in a game. Enjoying the new build with a win streak and most honorable each game. Damn, you're smurfing it. Do you have any advice for when to pick Bard? Bard is incredibly good blind pick. So if you're forced into blind picking, that's one of the times, and he's really good into melee supports. Oliphant. But from my completely, totally unbiased opinion, I think Bard should be picked every single game. Yes. I think I stand by that. You want to know. So, static shift got adjusted a few patches ago, right? It used to do the damage when you got a takedown. Now, they changed it to be upfront damage, meaning that your first 3 auto attacks is empowered auto attacks. And if you get a kill or an assist, any type of takedown, then it resets. So your next 3 auto attacks once again is empowered damage. What this means is most of Bard's trade pattern when we come to mid to late game, when we have static shift, is ult into Q into auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. And then realistically, the person you've ulted into stunned is gonna die. And then you suddenly have 3 more static shift auto attacks going off, so it goes really well with trade pattern. Bard is also a roaming champion with a lot of movement speed. So when your teammates are fucking up tempo-wise on side lane while they're not pushing out side lanes as they need to, you're able to instantly shove the lane because static shift is really good at killing minions as well. So you can fix lane issues and mistakes from your teammates if they're not going to push a lane they need to push, without it punishing you. Attack speed is a really good stat on Bard. Movement speed is a really good stat on Bard. The attack damage, because Bard is auto-attacking so much, is really fucking good as well. And you get enhanced damage from Bloodsong and all that, right? So these are the reasons. And then, of course, it's just really cheap. Like, really, really cheap. Du skal være lidt mere tålmodig, Basse. Ikke helt endnu. Does that make sense, guys? And if it doesn't make sense, please tell me why it doesn't make sense or what is confusing. So I can try to explain it better. Du skal ikke snakke tilbage. Hvad siger du? Nej, ikke nu. Ikke nu. Vel, no. Hej, baby. Hi. Makes sense. That's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, slut. Why wasn't static shift good before? Because it was backloaded damage, meaning it first did damage when you got a takedown. Where now it does damage from the first order attack. Which is a very big difference because the other thing doesn't go very well into Bart's trade pattern. He wants to do upfront damage, not backloaded damage. Huh? Move. My only counter argument for not buying static shift is when my team already have a lot of damage and don't have a tank frontline. Sure, then you can easily do that, opting into to just being that tank they might need. But that's just you adapting to your teammates' needs, which is completely fine, right? If you go anywhere in the world for 1 week, where would you go? Japan. I loved it when I was there last time. I would like to go back. It was amazing. Can highly recommend. If anything, just for the food, dude. Oh, so good. Can you talk about the time when you hit rank 1? Which time, Mena? Which time? The time when I hit rank 1 in season 11, or the time when I hit rank 1 in season 12, or the time when I hit rank 1 in season 13, or the time I hit rank 1 in season 14? Which time do you want me to talk about? Not trying to flex or anything, just trying to figure out what exactly you're interested in. So the season 11 one was fun. It was during COVID, right, and lockdown, so everyone was just inside, so queue times were amazing, and so many people were just playing League of Legends, which was absolutely amazing. Bart got a 50% ban rate in Challenger during the time I was climbing to Warrant rank 1. And I averaged out on around 2-hour queue time because people kept dodging if they saw Bart on enemy team. Bart also got nerfed briefly after me getting rank 1. And when I finally did gain rank 1, I got an identity crisis. I didn't know what I was now playing League of Legends for because I felt like I had achieved what I wanted. So I actually stopped playing League of Legends for multiple months and started streaming Elden Ring and other games because I did not know why I would play League of Legends from this point on. But yeah, they nerfed Bard right after I hit rank 1, and straight up mentioned because of a specific build that I had come up with was performing a bit too much, and they had to nerf his damage. But Bard generally gets nerfed right after I get rank 1 every time. Bard was also nerfed here in Season 14 after I got rank 1. And I believe he was nerfed in Season 13, the Divine Thunder, right? It might have been that one, yeah. I am a bit demented. So my memory sometimes eludes me. I apologize for that. It was the first year of Mythic Items, yes. I don't quite remember what the fuck build was. In your opinion, is Bard in any good spot right now? He's too strong and should get nerfed. In my opinion, Akira. He is overperforming. He's sitting at 51% win rate and he should be balanced around 49% win rate. So he needs a nerf that hits him by 1.5% right now. Because one tricks generally sits at around 57, 58% win rate on Bard right now, which is far too high. Used to see that I was like, this guy's trolling. Well, it's the same thing as me playing with Static Shift Bard right now, right? Bard is a very versatile, flexible champion that can buy a lot of items if they're super strong. So you'll often see Bard with funky builds compared to any other support in the game, which is why I like Bard. It's what is super fun about Bard for me. But I do understand why it looks a bit troll right up until the moment I start one-shotting or 1v1, killing everyone in a 1v1. But I kind of miss how good I was at the game back then. I was so good at the game back in Season 11. That's definitely my peak. I was really good at the game back then. Now I'm just strategically smart about the game. I'm no longer good at the game. If that makes sense. I'm a lot more macro intensive right now. My micro is not very good anymore. I'm purely winning off of macro decisions and movement around the map. Good old days. Yeah. Legitimately. Oh, unlucky Rel Engage. Stop getting rank 1, I guess? I think that's the only reason people are really interested in my gameplay, right? Because I'm a high-low support player. And I fill a bit of a gap that's not a lot of people do. When do you guys think League was peaking? When do you think League was at its best? He's waiting for a scrim. Might be why the queue time is so long. There's a lot of people starting to scrim now. Well, my next game is gonna be my last game of the day anyways. Season 8. I had only just started playing League of Legends, so I'm having a hard time having opinions since I was still learning the game back then. 2015, 2016, that's season 4 and 5? I didn't play League of Legends at all back then. Started summer season 7. What made League better back then, in your opinion? Or do you think it's just rose-tinted glasses? Ooh, he's won 4 games in a row. He started this room with being 0-2, and now he's 4-2. Let's go. This game is looking a bit rough with a 0-5 start though, but it's not the worst. Definitely comeback able. Season what, they changed the map, as I remember. Well, they just changed the map again, right? Here at Season 14. So I guess they changed the map twice throughout the entire League of Legends time, right? People are way worse, so mistakes were allowed to a higher degree, not making the game so ruthless. But like a bronze player now is still a bronze, or a bronze player back then. Like people have gotten better, yeah, but the people that have gotten better have gotten higher rank, right? Bronze is still bronze, as an example, no? Sorry. Bronze now is infinitely better than bronze, and then all ranks have evolved. Yeah, but all players have evolved as well, right? Game was more fast-paced Season 8 and more balanced than the OP champs. I think that's bullshit. The fact that you're saying there's no OP champions. The game could definitely be more fast-paced because they have attempted to slow down the game as much as they can, because it makes a skill a bit more important, so it's not whoever just one-shot each other now. But saying there was no OP champions back in Season 8 is cap. That's just rose-tinted glasses. Missed the Grave Salt. League of Legends has only become more and more balanced from what I can see from videos of the olden times. League was at its most unbalanced in the early seasons of League of Legends. Especially when they released new champions. I've seen videos of when Xinjiao was released, or LB was released. Like, the game was chaotic, unbalanced, and that was certainly very fun, but it wasn't very competitive intricacy-wise. Yeah, the only thing they're not doing a very good job of is like communicating with the community, right? Mainly Freak in this matter, but besides that, when they make 9 good decisions and then 1 bad decision, right? But people tend to always focus on that 1 bad decision, even though there were 9 good decisions beforehand, right? But that's just human nature, I guess. Wanting to always kind of complain or be annoyed by something. 420 Wheatwig patch. See, I didn't play back then, but like to the point that you can remember a specific patch must have meant that shit was crazy. Oh yeah, he's 100% the face, but like they're laying more into him than they probably normally would have, because he's somewhat passive aggressive with the way he communicates with the community. Had he not been that passive aggressive, then they wouldn't be as mean, right, or laying into him. He would certainly still get flack. He would certainly still get shit on just because he's the face of the balance team, but not nearly as much as he gets right now. Like, had he not come out with comments like, do you not have chat? Can't you just type Carthasalt and all these things, right, that really made him unpopular, then I think he would get far less hit. Damn, he has a daily sub goal of 20 subs. Not bad. I think the game formula is getting outdated by all these battle royales and auto battlers, basically. how is the game following getting outdated when League of Legends is still growing its player base and all the other games are losing its player base? The Battle Royale scene is straight up dying right now. MOBAs have far more longevity than the Battle Royale formula has, which you can see on interest in player base and viewership. They lost player base in NA, but it grew in both EU and Asia. So it depends on how you look at it. The player base grew in EU, in Africa, and in Asia, but declined in NA. And NA has been declining the last many years. But it can still affect how people feel. No. The only thing that matters when we argue this is player base. Is the game declining or is the game growing? MOBA player base, whether you look at League of Legends and Dota or other stuff, are still growing, while the other game types, aka shooters and battle royales, are declining. We have an increasing customer churn? No. I don't think you understand what you're saying. The only thing that matters here statistically, like the stats of the player base, if it's growing or declining. Is it normal to get 80 carry tilted in Diamond or Master just because you roam? If you roam at the wrong time, 100%. Like, what you're doing right now is you're arguing off of your own feelings, Bart Runner, which you can't do. You just have to argue off of stats. That's the only thing you can do in these type of conversations, right? You can't argue off of what it makes you feel in these games. Because you feel like that doesn't mean that that's how people feel at all. You might have gotten tired of MOBAs, you might have gotten tired of these things, but that doesn't reflect on the player base, it doesn't reflect on the growth of the game, it doesn't reflect on the interest in watching the game. We are only, like, we're setting new records every single year. We are setting records in player base, we're setting records in viewer base. Right now. We are setting record on the most viewed singular best of fives as well. And setting records on the most viewed world games as well. So the interest is only increasing, not declining. World viewers are going up still, right? Yeah, we set new records again this year. It's cool that all of these stats and all of this information is open so we can actually see it. We have swapped a lot around. Seems like we have 2 junglers and no AD carry main or something like that. I'm not sure. These are 2 junglers, and this is a mid lane, I believe. What's up, the Sky mate? How are you doing? But they also have 2 junglers. At least jungle main and jungle main, right? So, but I think they only have the support player being auto-filled. While we have more. We have both mid lane. No, I actually don't think that's true. I think we have auto-filled this person to get this person on roll as well. So we also only have 1 auto-fill, right? Ezreal is auto-filled. Everyone else is on roll. That's right. As I got older, I'm enjoying the game more and more, but the design takes I don't like. I don't like the way skins look at how anime. I do wish you could turn off skins, because some skins just have advantages to them, how they look. Didn't they enable co-stream walls this year? Nope, they enabled that 2 years ago. They started doing co-streams in 2022. Lathyrus big fan, been here since Omnistone. Oh, I miss Omnistone. Can I ask you how long your girth is? I need it to my Wattpad fanfiction. I have no idea what you're asking me. If it's disgusting, then shame on you. And like Riot obviously agrees that skins have an advantage, because there's a lot of skins that are banned in pro play, that are not allowed to be used in pro play, because they give a straight up advantage. So Riot obviously agrees with it. This is the Corgi I played with earlier that had a very unfortunate performance. But he's still on roll versus an autofill AD carry. Just let it push into us. Hopefully he knows he's autofilled, so he knows not to play too aggressive or too far up, right? This was a bad trade by him, but I don't have Q sadly to punish it further. Nautilus is also autofilled, if anyone is curious why he made such a mistake here. Yes. Not igniting here. Can place more, like I can place one more W, then I have mana for one Q, but it's not great. We also know Viego started topside, so he's clearing from top to bot, so we might get into a position where they want to look to dive. See. He skipped a lot though. Porky did get first blood. We sadly only got one of them. I feel like we could have gotten more, but I think Ezreal panicked a bit, which is fair. He's filled. The Nautilus Q was really bad, but once again, this dude does not play Nautilus. He's a Nidalee one trick. Mr. Might. Got a lot of summoners though. I'm just looking to... Like, this is not the greatest play from me. Nautilus can be here. So we should just deny the minions, because if we look for this time, never mind, Nautilus is bot. What the fuck? Well, once again, Nautilus doesn't know, I guess. I think this is what they use, right? I think Nautilus still has flash. These are the summoners that was used. Didn't Q. Even if it hits, it's a bad Q, because it goes on cooldown. It's not like we get more kill pressure on him, so that's just stupid. That's just a mistake by me. Shouldn't make such mistakes. Night is worse than 40 seconds. Is Guardian better than Fleet nowadays? Fleet got completely nerfed. To the point where it's just a dead rune. No one really uses it anymore. So yes. I don't know. I tried to ping that he needed to E this way, but he didn't listen, and then he, yeah, that's a bit awkward. I can only try to ping right and lead him the way to the waterhole. If he doesn't go to the waterhole, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, without Q, I can't get that. I'm losing so much CS there. My bad. Are they on Dragon right now? They were, but they gave up on it. Jen is super low. I think we can just kill Swain here, no? Ah, he just stayed for no reason. Ezreal died again, for whatever reason as well. Guess he just... Shen didn't have to die there. But at least we got his flash, I guess. My autofill AD carry is just spam dying. Wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Not really, right? When we don't get an AD carry on our team, and we have a fucking Shen top lane as well, the game becomes very hard very quickly, because we're gonna lack damage. Right? We're gonna lack damage big time. Dude, they all live with 1 HP. Ezreal died to a fucking rocket. So, they all live, and now Swain just gets to free farm top lane and get platings. At least they don't have void drops. God. I think the only thing we can try to look for a play here. What? Just... I don't know, he didn't go. Ezreal went bot side instead of top, which is on its own a mistake as well. Okay, so how do I win this game? Because I thought Ezreal would go top here. Just farming the Ezreal. You did not... I think the silence might have cancelled it. Should have been a kill. Shoulda. Swain is so far ahead now, guys. I don't have Ignite. Might still have enough damage to kill Viego. There's no... Wow. Well, I ate that. No, the portal. Ah, Garen just came and ulted my ass. And then I just die. Ezreal walks up and dies again. I don't know, like, Viego is just so far ahead because I have an Ezreal who's 0-5-1. A lot of my losses have been losses to autofill players, which sucks. Like, it sucks. When an autofill player is bad to this degree, I wish the game would at least inform us that we had autofill, so we could dodge out on it. Because there's no way we ever win a game like this. We don't have the damage, straight up. But that's also just an issue with the Shin pick, I guess. Let's release that again. Maybe Shin ults? Nope. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm top lane so I can play for Boygrubs. We have Ignite on Shen, so we do have Ignite for the Swain, which is very needed. Borg's gonna one-shot all of us, chat. And we won't have damage to kill him. Or anyone on enemy team. Fuck. Oh well, we will do our best. Maybe they throw it, chat. Maybe they throw it. You know? So we have gotten 6 Boygrubs. But we have no winning lanes. So I'm not sure, like, we won't be able to hit towers ever. Lathyrus is dead again. Jens is not ulting this one. Ah, okay, he did last second. Don't think... Yeah, moving doesn't have the damage. The Shen ult came out super late. Damn, good try. Yeah, I don't know, man. The movement speed on him. Base rush, dude. Wukong did get a shot down, which is great, but we traded 2 for 1 again. Thing is, when you click tab, right? 1 death, 2 death, 2 death, 1 death. All our deaths are just sitting at 1 person, but sadly that leaves... It's basically just us playing 4v5, 4v6. Because he's taking resources away from us, and they have another gold income, basically. I'm not sure how we are supposed to win from this position. This poor Shen is gonna be useless as well, compared to Swain, right? Yes, we have the void crop, so they can't... Like, their split pushing is not nearly as good as it could be. She flashed into the wall. That's crazy. That's the team we're losing to, right? Wow. He just became so much faster. I'm just getting wrecked. They've gotten both dragons. Damn, and we are not lucky with the... This is lucky. That's a big shot though, no? We also got his flash. Oh, it's big and big. 350. It is big, right? We also got... Did we get... No, the tower's still up. Silas just dies to Garen randomly. Now the tower dies as well. Feels like Ezreal is gonna die now as well. Don't believe in a victory, but... I also believe that this is my last game of the day anyway, so I might as well play it out as much as I can. We don't have the damage to kill Swain through all, do we? Well, we do have Ignite, so we might. Oh, there's a fucking Corgi there. Corgi is just one-shotting everyone, dude. Viego is obviously also just one-shotting everyone. I don't know. We can't play because we have an 80... No, I know he doesn't have R. We still have to go for this play because it's a 5v4. We are outnumbering them. And Swain wasted his own R as well. It just doesn't matter that we are outnumbering because our Ezreal is worth less than a cannon minion. I wish we were warned about the teammates we have, so we had the chance to decide if we wanted to play a game when we have a person that is so autofilled to the point where he drops multiple ranks if he plays that role. I think that would be fair. Like just a service message. FYI, your AD carry is autofilled. He does not play this role. Use that information however you want, But be careful. No fucking damage, dude. This is what I meant, right? We have a Shen top laner and an Ezreal that's no gold, so we have no damage. I feel like it would tilt some people. And don't you feel like everyone looks up people anyways when you load into the game? What tilts you more? That you know you have an autofill player in your lobby, like when you're still drafting, or knowing that you have an autofill player when the game is already started and there's nothing you can do? No! Shen, please. Dude, that wasn't even close on that taunt. Run away. Do you ever play Halo Blades bad? No, it's really bad. Sadly, because Halo Blades is really fun. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just really bad. That's nothing to blast to. Like, we also hard lost mid lane, obviously, but like, it's just one person that kinda solo lost the game. I hate the draft, but that's really like such an easy thing to say. Because I only hate the draft because I'm losing. If I was winning, had an Ezreal that was getting fed, I would love the draft, right? Oh, the locket. Report the Ezreal autofill? No, report the Ezreal for running it the fuck down and dying a million times and not dodging. Yes, report for that. Report a person for going 0-8, farming 5 CS a minute and ruining the entire game? Yes, that is exactly what we report for. If you're that bad at the game, you should not be in the game. You should dodge. And I stand by that. The Nautilus, an enemy team, was also autofilled. Like, this Nautilus was also autofilled, but he's 0-2 and 19. There's a difference between being autofilled and running it the fuck down, dude. He's 0 and 8. He generated no gold. He did no damage. He did nothing. I definitely think it's fair to fucking report him for that. He ruined the game single-handedly. This poor Shen. Yeah, he is a Shen one trick, so he can't really do a lot. So yes, 100%. If a person runs it down, whether he's autofill or not, he deserves to get reported. I think that's super fair. That's true for your level, of course, but I'm also reporting my teammate, not your teammate. I am reacting to my gameplay, what is happening in my game. I'm not advertising you to do it. I'm defending why I'm doing it. People definitely look people up in Silver, by the way. I can guarantee you that from a million people I've coached. They all, so many of them either have the fucking Poro app that just straight up tells it, or they sit and look up people in the West. And they preemptively tilt by the time that they find out if someone is not good. Even if they're on roll, but they have one of those tags where it says bad laner or dies a lot or stuff like that. You're 34 on the ladder? I don't think so after this loss. I don't think so after this loss. I am ranked 45 now. We did not have a great day today. We had 3 wins and 5 losses. It could obviously be a lot worse, but it wasn't a great day. You wrote op.gg. That is a link. Like, look at this. If you just do op.gg and just delete everything else, this is a link. You see? You link the website. You might not have meant to, but it is a link. Because you made the dot. op.gg is a link. Because it's a website. There's nothing else after it. Oh, I really want to play more, but now I can't queue up because Agron is in queue and he's guaranteed to sit and ban Bard as well. I normally just check champion mastery appeal. Guess I'm just bad? No. Dude, there's nothing bad in you not checking. It was more so meant that people definitely check. People think a lot about these things, and they shouldn't. Because it doesn't matter to do it. It only has a negative impact on the mentality. Same thing with having chat enabled, it's also just a bad thing. Oh my god, they can't be civil. So tilted, what the fuck? So tilted, that's crazy. Just stole it. It's nothing, my 3.6 million bodies as half stock as ever. Yeah, mastery point rarely matters. That is very true. What elo? What elo are you, bot runner? The guess is always around silver or gold, right? That's just why most people are playing in. So that's the safest bet ever. Hey, gold. Way too many people in game with high mastery run it down, so I know it doesn't always translate to wins. It does not. It does not. Just basically showcases what they enjoy to play the most, right? Which is completely fair to have. Game is complicated, people make mistakes, we aren't machines. It's true to a certain degree. Depends on the elo you play in. I'm gonna be honest and tell you. Certain mistakes are not allowed or okay when you make it to higher elos. But you are right with maturity of the games being played here, right? And maturity of elos. But when you look at challenge and when you look at pro play, there are some things that are not allowed. If you make mistakes that are too obvious, it does not look like it's because you made a mistake, but it looks like you made a deliberate mistake. Because you know better and you are better. You think dodging low elo is worth it? No. I really don't. I really think dodging low elo makes 0 sense. Nice. Killed in order doing the Cassandra ult. Absolutely amazing. And we got his flash as well, and he's worth a shutdown. So many positives there. That's crazy. That kill is worth so much because they also get first tower from it. And they get to counter jungle as well. That kill is just so good. Such a good kill. Just get so much from it alone. Really nicely done. Oh no. Oh no. What a mistake. It's natty net. It's like top 10 on the ladder right now. He is pro. I have no idea. No idea. Sorry. I don't know what he's looking for. Nice. Why did her E not stun him? Because he didn't get pushed into any of the rocks. Cannon. It only stuns if he gets pushed into the rock field, minefield, whatever you want to call it. I would have ulted this, the Wukong away from Sona. He does, though. His E is not a dash. His E is not a dash. It's just a movement speed buff. Am I against you, Desperate Narcissus? Might be. I'm against the Kale. Enemy Kale on mid lane. Enemy Tracer. Yes, sir. I'm indeed against him. Alright, this is the real last game of the day, by the way. This is the real last game of the day. Really want to end on a win, which is why I'm playing one more game when I don't really have time for it. But we might also just make it worse and end on another loss. Got Kensuke and Bushi. I don't know who the Echo is. Or the river, for that matter. Blood Pros also don't know who they are. Could give a small change to Bard's Kit, what would that be? I would nerf his passive damage by 1 or nerf his Q damage. Caitlyn going fleet footwork. Cross control important into lanes that have further range than you. Kind of allows you to, like, you can try to hit a Q on this minion and Caitlyn, but it's not really worth it. If you miss it, you are fucked, and if you hit it, Corgi will barely be able to do anything anyways. I wanted to push into us. Maybe not this fast. Yeah, see, I shouldn't Q, by the way. It's just a mistake. It's just a mistake. Need to hit this one. Yeah, I fucked up a minion for you. I'm sorry. Like, Grace has to be over here, right? Oh, he's actually topside. What the fuck? She has no E and Q. Oh, he's not playing. That's a bit awkward. We lost the Skull Crab, but we won the fight, it seems. We take this, no? Ego doesn't do that either. I think Corgi gets solo experience, by the way. We quite like doing that. That's why I wanted to take the Skull Crab first. We might also lose Raptor Camp. And try to do something top lane. It's not Phase Rush, it's not Airy. I think he's tanky enough to be able to still fight. He has 400 HP with his shield, right? If he goes further down once again, we have a play. He had enough damage with God, enough HP. He will TP in though. What is my game plan here? We want to do for the Void Grubs, but I'm gonna be low on experience. Guardian Supremacy, yes. Also just well played by Riven, right, with the overall the combo. You see the Janna, right? Yeah, we should not have gone that deep, Echo. You and I. Kale got a kill. Kennen got a kill. My bad. I should not have followed it. We should just have gone for the Void Grubs, right? That's super stupid of us, honestly. Don't mind leaving Corgi bot lane though. Big mistake by me. Which might cost the entire game, by the way. Why is Rise on the turret like that? Dive on this big wave. Get back into the game this way. Oh, Grace is level 6, he's just too healthy. Yeah, we lost a lot from that. Corgi can handle it alone. Corgi can handle 1v1 alone, yeah. Janna is matching all the roams here. So we're just farming they're just playing 1v1. Not sure why Rise decided to try to dive. Ego and I fucked up by chasing in here though. He got fucked up. thinking there. Oh, I just walk up and die. She's so fast with swiftness and her W max right now. I walked too far up. I'm playing like shit. This is last game, guaranteed. I'm playing like shit. I'm playing like a silver player. I did one good thing this game, and that's top lane, where I played to kill the Kennen level 3. Then I did bad thing here, then I did bad thing here. And the entire game is so fucking hard because I'm so low level. And I'm so poor as well. But the game is not over, but the game is over. If you guys understand what I mean. Because we ain't gonna get any objectives. We ain't gonna be able to win any 2v2s either. Coda! We're just losing this dragon here. Not a lot we can do about that. We lost the world drops as well. Coda! Just dead again. Is he alive? For now. It's crazy, like how fucking weak I am because of all of that. I don't know where to play for or through to get back into the game. Because Echo is also just, like, Echo is desperately trying to get into his own game by farming. He didn't get into the stun zone, but at least we got a lot here. 2 kills. Take the last one. Take the last one. Take the last one. Please. Don't just let it. Dude, take the last one! Still 2 levels behind. My mid laner is doing fucking well, besides that one bad play he did earlier, where he dove, right? And gave Kale a kill. What are you expecting will happen? 2 bad things. I insta-jinxed him. Level 10 Kale already. He just dies again. Like Echo, you have Co. You don't get to sit and blame the fucking Corgi. You're legitimately doing nothing on the map. 0 objectives, 0 gangs, 0 anything. The few fights we have had you is where we are fighting around you, not the other way around. He does not get to sit up spam ping. Legitimately, that's super annoying to listen to. He's piss FK. Fucking master player. And he is a master player. He has the purple rank. He somehow fucks up this gank as well, by the way. Somehow fucks up this gank. I could just see it. How does he fuck that up? What the fuck? Thank you, General. Meanwhile, no one is... I don't know, man. I'm tilted as well. Don't listen to me too much. I don't know. So many good NATOs as well from the Diana. Diana's playing extremely well. Why would you walk in and show yourself? We have no one winning right now, chat. None. Diana saved us, which is awesome. Echo just walked in and died. What? Fucking master player. Sucks playing with a purple rank jungler though. Holy shit, they're just so much worse than fucking challenger players. It's crazy. What convinced him that he could just go in there? He didn't have Echo ult when he went in. He's sitting and spam pinging the Corgi after he fisted the Corgi by not playing for Corgi. That my ward. Nah, if it goes this way, it's because they already have vision. Right, this is why we might get back into the game. Let's see. I have no ult, so... Ah, I didn't fucking stun. Okay, Echo can tank it. Nice. We have objective bounties, but it's turning off right now, so I guess we won't actually collect any bounties. I don't think we can kill this fast enough. Guess I should have stayed to help. How much gold is that? It's only 150 gold. No, we did get it. Cannon flash, echo flash. This one still has no flash. Graves is moving into counter jungle. Can we move in? Nope. There's 4 people down here, which is always outnumbered, mainly because there's certain individuals on our team that are permanent. He wants to play for the dragon 17 minutes into the game. What is he doing? He's not even putting the stun zone in a way where it actually can hit anything. How insane is that? The stun zone can't even hit anything while he's aiming it. He's just placing it on the ground. Is he actually just... Maybe he's trying to lose. Legitimately. I don't know why you're not hitting this when there's no one up here. Dude, hit it! Wait, bounty system just gave Caitlyn 800 gold. We are losing! Riot! We are losing this game! Why is he worth so much gold? I guess no one told Riot we were losing this one. So now all hope is just over, because we just gave... What? That can't be right. Well... Dude, they have no shutdowns. Legitimately trying to win a game while we are playing from behind. And we have one person performing well, and he just got punished by dying for the first time in the game. I am him with my flash stun there and my... Like, we need to go for Baron here. Kayla's bot lane. But this is a way we can just instantly lose the game. We tried. No, 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 no! Who the fuck is pinging it now? It sucks we only got Ken and that, by the way, and we didn't get more people. But it still helps a lot. I think Caitlyn flashed as well, right? So it's not like I just used my flash and then got a kill. I think they flashed as well. I have to work very hard to win this game, I'm fairly sure. But Korg at least got a few kills there, from what I can see. Hill will just make it to a point where he's just gonna absolutely annihilate our entire team. That's fun. We have a big level lead. Mid lane, well, big and big, one level. Feels big. Why would they walk up? I really want the mountain dragon. Like, making us tankier feels good. Without Riven, without Ryze, I'm not fighting on this Caitlyn. Caitlyn. Don't want to remove that ward. Would we play this? Where's my Echo? He's fucking still on Baron. Just please take the mountain dragon. Oh, we have to do everything for him, chat. Have to reset now to get more wards. I need to reset, but this is wow. Nice, good blue ward. I was afraid they would face check and then just die. They don't have a front line, which is why the game is very hard for them, even though they have a lead, by the way, if anyone is wondering. But at some point, they just, with enough levels, that won't matter as much. You need to back off now. Might be too far off. what he's doing. We just get a kill, but we lost TP, so I'm not even sure that's worth it. I just have to reset. 900 HP is not enough to do anything. I'm not sure why Kennen sees me and thinks, yes, fight. Oh my god, my Corgi just gets annihilated. Dude, are they on it? They're not. Another bounty, true. And they have what? No, there's another bounty here as well. I don't think we are as far behind as now as we were before, by the way, because we have gotten Dragon, we have gotten a bit on the map, right? We're only a few kills behind now, compared to before. Caitlyn is doing so much damage, and she has a Kayle ult to defend her, so it's hard to engage on her. I might die. No, fine. Fucked up that though. This is not worth dying for. Please don't. Look at the trap. Please don't. Kayle is nearly 16 now. Did he just start burn? No, he didn't. Okay. Kayle is nearly 16 now. We had a window where we were stronger than them. I think that window is closed now. I never buy controllers, yeah. I think they're too expensive for what they offer. I don't think they offer any real value compared to items. This is warded. They just had a fight here, right? Just recalling to replenish my wards. Without you, I don't think we have enough damage. So fun watching Echo move around the map. He just seems so lost compared to the rest of us. Oof, that was crazy. They can just go for the Baron. There's nothing we can do. If they just rush it, there's nothing we can do. If they don't rush it though, and they instead try to bait us into a fight, then we can make it in time. But multiple of us had to reset. We have no blue wards. Need to see if they're on it. They're not on it. Oh, they never recalled. They're still here. Offer any value? They don't offer any value for solo queue. I'm sorry to tell you. They do not offer any value for solo queue. There's not enough communication tools to give the value that they actually... So, they cost 105 gold. Yes, 75 plus 30 gold of removal, right? No, they do not have value. I'm sorry to tell you. But we have slowed down the game a lot, which is cool. But they have Kayle and Caitlyn, which will just one-shot our teammates. We have to somehow find an insanely good team fight, which is insanely hard, because Kayle can always just ult our team, right? Oh, I'm alive. That is so lucky. Caitlyn flashed. We should just turn to Baron, no? We can't siege. Grace flashed and Caitlyn flashed, and we killed Kennen somehow before we died. God. We lost it because Echo went into... We lost the Baron. Well, I also fucked up though, but Echo ulted for no reason. Which meant that he couldn't smite, because he was in that animation. What is he doing? He killed one. He jumped over him. Interesting. My portal was so griefed there. I was hoping that Diana wouldn't be that too slow. Oh, he just walked up and died. 15 seconds. I have to defend alone. 15 seconds. How? They don't. Yeah, they don't do it. Kayle has just gotten to scale, chat. Kayle has just gotten to scale. We had a window where we were stronger, but not anymore. Well, they still don't have flashes here, right? Kayle flashed in this fight, in the Baron fight. Not when she killed me, but when she killed Ryze, I believe. Any world where we can play dragon? Probably not. Ryze died to a top lane play. Could try to go here. No. The Diana ult pushed me further away, so I couldn't stun, and Kayle made it in time. I was hoping Kayle wouldn't make it in time. But this is what I talked about, right? With the ranged, like they are full range team, but so they had a hard time winning with the lead earlier. But they, at some point in the game with enough levels, it won't matter. I think the fact that we gave that the bounty system fucked us over was a big part of why we lost as well. Yeah, it's Desperate Nastas. He's extremely good at the game. Not the greatest League of Legends day today. I don't have time for more games as I have some coaching coming up here in less than an hour now. So I have to go get ready for that. Sad. I lost a lot more games today than I won. I think I'm 3 wins and 6 losses. Yeah. I think I'm 6 losses, right? Yep. 4 losses into 2 losses here. Sucks. Can't win every day though. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. See you tomorrow morning.